Microphone being on would be a good start. Okay. Alright, about 4 hours later than usual, but hopefully everyone's been having a good day. We are back with Stellaris. So we did end up leaving this at an interesting point. We are unfortunately losing a bit of food and energy credits a month. Hopefully we do have a couple of things being built up. So on Wenkwart Prime we have a generator district, and that should give us 23 credits, and that will take us most of the way out of the negative. And on Gilprim we are having a hydroponics farm being built, and that will hopefully also alleviate the lack of food we are having. Let's unpause and just have a look. So we are this big brown one up here, and we have this one, and this one, and this one under our control as vassals, because our liege lord, who is some of the ones around here, are kind of split apart at the end of the previous stream. Hello there, Blue Cornflower. How have you been doing today? Hope you've been doing well. Ooh. So apparently the Gulk Furky, we asked them to attack the Abyssal Ascendancy. They have turned tail and are running back to their own space. However, they've done enough damage to them that should be good. But yes, they do indeed only have that one link into the galaxy. So that was very, very good placement with the Marauder Empires. And let's see what this. So the Prince Electorate of the Themesians have finished converting to the Bulwark specialisation. That is going to be very, very nice. Why are you complaining? Ah, because you've got one specialist unemployed. Right. You're doing well. Hope you are too. Yep, so today was a little tiny bit hectic because other responsibilities and things I needed to attend to, but
special project
we are now settled in and everything is going fine. So the Cybrex Central Nexus. Oh yes, this is just saying that the Cybrex decided to halt their campaign, ended up at Cybrex Alpha. After a few million years they were found again and attacked, but offered no resistance. So we get 20 minor artifacts from that, almost 10,000 unity, almost 10,000 engineering research, a whole bunch of energy credits, minor artifact action unlocked, secrets of the Cybrex. So I love this one. So we have under society management our relics. So Cybrex Warforge costs us 10,000 credits, and we can do it and 3,000 unity. We can do it every 900 days, so a little under every 3 years. So the passive effect permits building Cybrex Warform armies at our capital, gives us plus 5% to our monthly alloys, and for 10,000 crystals we can get 5,000 alloys. This is like one of the better precursor race chains that I find. This and the Bowl race being able to terraform any planet into a Gaia world. Those are my two favourites. There is one where you can get a biological weapon. Like you can actually use some kind of pox weapon, give you some kind of bombardment thing, which you can obviously tell how much I appreciate that one based on how well I'm remembering it. So anyway, we do have a specialist thing being built here, so hopefully the people on Wenkwart might be able to go over to Gilprim, maybe. We'll obviously have to wait and see because there are no buildings we can upgrade here. Let's see, buzzword standardization has been passed and we have enough tradition to get a new... Yeah, let's go for master shipwrights. So, what can we do to get all of you under our control potentially? So, let's see. Proposed subjugation, they must be at peace, so they are still at war with 3 different people. They do have an overwhelming fleet power compared to us, so they are probably not going to bow down too well to us. Oh, you are an overlord of someone. Interesting. Yeah, the white ball pet is always hungry every single day. So can we propose subjugation? No, hostile attitude. So we'd have to actually make friends with them. So make tributary. So having an overall higher relative power against the target will automatically grant the subjugation Casus Belli. And... okay, yeah, so we will need higher relative power, which we don't have. Their fleet power is inferior, but the other 2 are equivalent. And obviously we can see here, sort by relative power. Let's actually do the other way around, see if we can find them. Are they 2 different pets? Kind of, yeah. So you've got the main dragon is the main pet, and then the little white blob is kind of its apprentice is not the right phrasing, but it's like a little assistant. And yes, I love the robot eyes that we got with this. So we do have some kind of breeding chain somewhere where we can actually see the various different genetics that were brought in from various parents. So the blessed Panaxala, let's see. Okay, yeah, they are, relative power is stating as equivalent. And obviously the Holy Giran Empire is still overwhelming, because naturally they started off as a very, very powerful race. Okay, you are not going to move over, apparently. Well, you are just going to have to grumble and settle. You are just going to have to grumble and settle. We've got a city district being built here for... I'm not 100% sure why. I can't quite remember. One of those things that we did last time, and I've completely forgotten the reason why. So we do need a lot more alloys because we want to upgrade our fleets. So 44 ships for 13,000 alloys and 24 that's the volatile moats, isn't it? Ah, yes, that was why.
Scientific breakthrough.
Yes, we were
achieved.
doing that to unlock a new building slot. So do we actually have volatile moats that we can build? No, unfortunately not. Well, let's have a look in here. What do we have? Corvette hull points, civilian fabrications, ion thruster, geothermal fracking. I think we will do that. We've got 3 months left to finish the Secrets of Life research. And hopefully we'll be able to get some kind of volatile moats there, because we are a little bit lacking. So which ones require the volatile moats? So the armoured torpedoes. Yeah, basically if we go through and remove the armoured torpedoes, does the level 1 require volatile moats? It does not, but we would need to turn off the auto upgrade for that one. And then the nuclear missiles are not as good. Okay, yeah, I think we will actually do that. Turn off the auto upgrade, put the level 1 space torpedoes in, and then I will need to come back and fix it myself when we get new items. because otherwise we are going to be sitting around waiting for volatile motes when that is not going to happen for a good long while. So ship designer, yep, that's absolutely fine. There we go, we can reinforce. So indeed we will reinforce all, wipe out our entire collection of alloys, and then we can basically have a look around and see what we can do. So Chi Draconis, the allied Glear Dominions, which, yeah, this is going to be
Scientific breakthrough
an interesting
achieved.
situation. So 100% on both of those, so you should be piecing out soon. I think it's 2 years the game gives you before it forces exploit Droll. I don't think we have any Droll in the system, but it probably can't hurt to get that and just make sure we do have it
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
for whenever we could potentially get our hands on it. And let's go for alloy megaforges as an option, because that one will only take 5 months, and that will allow us to construct huge buildings that will be able to, okay, they require volatile motes, so hopefully we'll actually get those at some point. You've got 2 unemployed pops that should be migrating over to Gilprim anyway. And then obviously this world, which is our research world. I think, yes, we will build another district in there. Joshua, La Promised Wade. Hello, Kakushi. How are you doing? Let me just pause and get a shout out done for you, Kakushi. And that should be yes. There we go. So you were doing just chatting. Hope things were going well. Haven't been able to catch any of your streams recently. They just seem to have been well, I seem to be asleep or busy when you stream, and then you obviously seem to be busy or asleep when I stream, but hope things have been going well. You are watching Joshua in the Promised Land. Sounds interesting. And time zones, yes, indeed. The bane of many an internet friendship. So, Joshua and the Promised Land. That sounds fun. Let me see. Where is my web browser? Let me just see. What that is about. Okay, so Joshua and the Promised Land is an amazing story retelling the events of the Old Testament. So from 2003, and is, as TV Tropes says, a low budget all CGI cartoon. And yes, thank you for the raid. So I presume that was a video watching in the vein of Mystery Science Theatre 3000. Yeah, I hope things are going well with you. Saying about losing power soon, are you having some connectivity issues where you're living? I think I saw something about that. Obviously not 100% sure. Did I know Mystery Science Theatre has a Twitch stream? I think I do, because I know one of my friends goes through and
achieved.
is a very, very big Mystery Science Theatre 3000 fan, so I wouldn't be overly surprised. Big thunderstorm going on right now. Oof, I had one of those going through the other day, and that was one of the most intense lightning storms I have ever seen. I think there were like maybe 2 lightning storms going on, and it was so close by. I swear we had like 6 flashes of lightning within a single second. Okay, I'm gonna need to take a quick pause, so I'll just stick on. Well, oh yes, you haven't seen these because you haven't been around for a while, but I do actually have some props now. So I got some sticky notes. So be right back and eating. So I could just quickly pop those on. So yeah, be right back. Okay. Right. Okay, let's get rid of that then. So that was just me basically saying goodbye to guests, the reason why I had to change the stream time on this. Oh my goodness. Construction templates, planetary build speed plus 50% and empire social districts minus 10%. The other one are synthetic crystal plants. Nah, construction temples. We are going to go for construction temples. So that does remind me. Okay, so we've got an alien zoo and obviously titanic life forms. Let's actually go and have a look at those armies. So Cybex Warform. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at this. Wow. Okay, Cybrix Warform, 10.12 to 20.25 damage, and 20.25 damage morale to 40.5 morale damage. Collateral damage 500%. Now compare that to the Titanic Beasts. Okay, so that is basically twice as much damage, almost twice as much damage as the Titanic Beasts. Wow, okay, you know what we're going to do? The Psionic Army, 4.05, so we're going to have one Cybrix Warform. From there, we're going to have one Titanic Beast, and then we're going to have 2, 3, 4, 5 Psionic armies. And we are going to make that into our... We're going to make all of that into our first offensive army. That is going to be our first offensive army situation. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe we have all that. And I know I keep saying it, but I honestly still can't believe it. So we are reinforcing these fleets. So this one, I might actually be tempted to just disband the entire fleet, because at the moment, so that has a fleet power, so it's a cruiser, it takes up 4 naval capacity, and is 567 fleet power on its own. So these are gosh, let me actually just see. So these are 309 each. So I think, yes, we will disband this one. Disband fleet. Yep. We have a general there. We have a general there.
Scientific
Okay, we can't assign a general there because we don't actually have any of the fleets yet. There we go. Hyperspace slipstreams have been completed. And then we have hyper relays. Hyper relay construction. Yes, please. And look at all that rare research we are now suddenly getting. Look at all that rare research. A Wencourt Prime City District should be ready soon enough. Guild Prim is our mining world, so there are still 2 jobs available there. And there's 1 job available here, so I think... Ooh, the Suferian League have established a new branch office on Soramo Prime. Let's have a look. So they are building a commercial forum. So this isn't so bad so long as, obviously, they behave themselves. However, they are a xenophile, fanatic materialist, free traders and ruthless competition. So it's not like they're going to be creating massive amounts of crime on our planet. At least I hope not anyway. Didn't realise we were just running on speed 1. Let's have a look to see. You are considered inferior to us. Okay, one of our scientists has gained the expertise materials trait. And that looks like, yep, our engineering research person. Very appropriate, because that is the section that he is research, or he has been set to research. Hello, Tim. Good evening, Space Mistress. Good evening to you. How have you been doing?
Scientific
Hope you've been doing well.
Achieved.
Okay, what can we get here? Oh, battleships or modular engineering. Oh, I think we're gonna have to go for battleships. I think we're gonna have to get that done. Jouot exploitation is almost ready. Almost done.
Scientific breakthrough
there we go.
achieved.
So we've still got the amoeba flagella, which I might just research to just get it out of the things. We can do thought enforcement, encryption +1, happiness -10%, +25%, governing ethics attraction, and telepath jobs provide -5 crime. Wind ripped off the drain. You had to climb onto the roof and attach it back through a small window. Oh no. Oof, the perils of having to do home repairs and home DIY, indeed. Let's go for actually the food processing facilities. That will be done in 7 months, and that will help us get a bit more back, get a bit more in our empire. So where are those transport fleets? So one is there, one is there. So we will move you over, because Wenkwart is the one that's building it all up. And we will just move this Cybrex Warform army over. So yeah, we did get the final event of the Cybrex precursor race done, and it gave us the Cybrex relic, Cybrex Warforged relic, and it also means on our capital planet here we can recruit the absolutely ridiculous Cybrex Warform army. This titanic robot towers over most buildings with enough firepower to devastate cities, and that does 10 damage at minimum. Tomorrow your friend is coming from the capital. I'll meet him and drink. Well, I will say I hope you either have a good tolerance to headaches and hangovers, or you don't have any major responsibilities on Monday. I will just say that. There we go. Hyper relay research done. And let's go... Yeah, honestly, let's just do the mining drone laser and get these ones out of the way. Bump up the speed a bit more.
Scientific breakthrough
there we go.
Achieved.
Yeah, I know Sunday is tomorrow. I'm kind of talking about the effects of that on the day after. And yeah, let's just do the amoeba flagella on that one. So you should just be at war with 2 other people now. Yes. This just looks like a huge mess. This just looks like a ridiculously huge mess though. We are used to drinking all weekend, being a cucumber on Monday. Okay, that's good. Okay. So long as that is what you're used to and you'll be... what's the word? All ready for work on Monday, then that's all good. So what could we build here? Is there anything that's actually going to impact? Food. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to have a look at the differences between the hydroponics farm and the food processing facilities. Okay, so hydroponics farm, 360 credits, 2 energy upkeep gives 2 farmer jobs, approximate job production 22 food. Whereas this one, food from farmer, okay, so this increases the amount dependent on the amount of farmers you have. So we have 4. Approximate job production plus 11. 360, upkeep 2. So that's pretty much the same. So this boosts your output from your agricultural districts, whereas this one is instead of... So like on Gilprim Prime here, where we can basically... We've got 2 slots left for things. This would be better served with having, as we do here, hydroponics farms, whereas Wenkwart, with all of these lovely agriculture districts and plus 20% food from the jobs, would be better served with the food processing facility. Okay, got it. I understand. What else can we do around here? So we do need a few more amenities and some housing. Both of those. Let's dealt with a city district. And then what else are we lacking on this one? Obviously a load of food, because we don't really have any food production facilities. And over here, I think, as per the norm, we will throw down another research lab. We will just throw down another research lab and just really hammer down on that, because we get plus 14%, plus 24, so 49% extra society research. And then obviously the other two are 24%, which is, could be better. Okay, there we go. So you should just be at war with one person now. Oh no. Oh no. Where are you? The 0. Oh. So the 001 matrix are a machine intelligence, and they are determined exterminators. Guess who is going to be a major pain in our side? Guess who is going to be a major pain in our side? So, Mandasuras, you are not rivaling anyone. Proposed subjugation. You would actually be open to it in some capacity. Would be open to that in some capacity.
Scientific
Let's have a look
breakthrough
at you.
achieved.
Yeah, just distance once again. So we do need to go through and try and make more people happy with us. Chemical plants. Is that volatile motes? It is. It is artificial volatile motes, or synthetic lab created rather than just grabbed from resource depots. So obviously there is no way we are going to be able to defeat them. 14,000 fleet power. 30,000 and another 14,000. Yeah, those are going to be a pain for us to try and work through. Food processing centres. That is going to require volatile motes, but we've got that being researched up there, so that should be fine. And new tradition available. Fleet command limit plus 20. So probably not something we need to overly worry about, because our fleet capacity, or our fleet command limit is 80 and our naval capacity is 120. It would be nice to try and get our empire size down a little bit, so we are not affected too much by the negatives of that. And let me just see. That was the wrong one. Yep, so you just are at war with them. That should be an easy victory. And then let's do you there so we can keep an eye on things. So we can keep an eye on things. They propose subjugation, they must be at peace. So it might be an idea. I wonder if it might be an idea if we can try and get the Gulk Furky
Scientific breakthrough
to
achieved.
attack them, weaken their defences at least a little bit, and we can have a look at how things are going to go. So Tim, your friend lives in England. Okay, so that's going to be an interesting... Is that the same friend that's coming from the capital to come over and drink, or a different friend? If it's the same one, that is definitely going to be a mega meetup. So this one is going to require exotic gases. We don't have that. He said that utility bills have become very high. Yes they have. So we have obviously had situations where, just generally due to things, obviously we've had issues with utilities, like the base cost of them obviously going up and passing the costs on to the consumers, but then there's also been some backlash because some of the energy companies have been reporting like mega profits, but then there's people calling for what's known as a windfall tax. So like a big tax on their profits, so to try and get some of the money back. And then there's also arguments about trying to put price caps up, but then the smaller energy companies are complaining that that means they'll probably run out or go bankrupt, and it's just, yeah, a big major thing. Thankfully for me, my specific situation, our energy bills were fixed back in August for 2 years. So as long as we stay on that contract, they can't really do anything. So our energy costs have pretty much stayed the same, but I do know there have been quite a few people who have been impacted by it, just generally speaking. So yeah, it's been chaos, a bit chaotic. Here we go. So this is one of the new sort of, I'm not quite sure how to describe them. They are like the Caravanneers. They will pop up and around on occasion, or like the artisan troops. These are the scrappers, conglomerated scrappers. So you can sell them your old ships, and you can also buy ships from them. And they have given us 427 alloys. That was nice of them. So there we go. The Allied Gliad dominions made peace with the Holy Gliran Empire. So this should now all be under one person. Yep, so there we go. Holy Gliran Empire. So they're the one with the crown. If I can... that one. Right here. And they've got the Bastion fleet as well. They sell ships. Yes, they do. So, admittedly, I think at the beginning it may be completely random as to what they have. But there are options where, in single player, I've seen people saying that you can sell the scrappers, basically ships that are nothing but a hull and an engine, and you will see the AI races use them in combat. Okay, so Bastion fleet. So we can wish to rent a fleet or hire some ground troops. Interesting. So yeah, I've not had much time to really play around with that. Let's see, we know of a good raiding target. No, actually we need to rival these guys if we want to do that. Okay. But that could be interesting because they are reported as overwhelming, which means 200%? 200% stronger, I think? When you sell them ships, do they not disappear? I mean, oh, they do disappear from like the game UI, yes, but I think the game keeps a record of what was available on them when you sold them, so then it can kind of recreate them when another empire buys them. But speaking of ships, we've got ourselves a battleship. So synthetic crystal plant, we don't want that, we want the exotic gas refining, but I will take extra engineering research. I will never turn that one down. Harmonious okay, that is just... Yep, hey there, Kakushi. You heard this game has a free weekend. Yes, it does, for probably about another 24 hours. What is it like? It is pretty much your typical 4X grand strategy space simulation game. Obviously, if you've not really played a 4X grand strategy space simulation game, then that's probably not too descriptive. A bit not too descriptive to you. But so basically you have, dependent on like what you specifically start with, it's changed a lot in the 6 years since it was originally released, I will say that. So you have various starts. Actually, instead of me just saying about it, let me just have a quick through. You mean like extraction, exploration, exploitation, excitement? Yes. So let me actually just exit to the menu. So I'm going to briefly say what I said to Odd Top. So you have all of these options. So they do have, for this new version, a quick start, so you can join the United Nations of Earth in their first steps to explore the universe. Select this to get the best introduction to Stellaris. So you can go through, obviously select them, and it will generate, I believe, just the general base difficulty option. So we can actually have a look at what that means. So naturally they start on Earth. They are a representative democracy, so there will be an election every 10 years to select a new ruler, and each of these election options has its own benefit. So Empire modifier, automatic resettlement chance plus 50%. So if you have, say on planet A, there's a lack of housing or a lack of jobs, and on planet B there's a sufficient amount of those, then the odds of someone moving from planet A to planet B will go up by 50% if you have this Empire modifier. They also have the Beacon of Liberty, which gives you plus 15 monthly unity and minus 15% Empire size from pops. Idealistic Foundation means civilization pop happiness is up 10%. They are xenophile, so increased opinion for other species, cannot use no refugee species policy, cannot enslave entire species, cannot displace aliens, and they get a bit of a bonus towards trade and +1 to their envoys. And they are fanatic egalitarian, so they must have a democratic government form and allows utopian living standards. Faction unity gain up 50% and specialist population resource output plus 10%. They are adaptive, which gives habitability up 10%. Nomadic, so population growth from immigration is up, but resettlement cost is down. But they are wasteful, which means 10% more population consumer goods upkeep. And prosperous unification, start the game with an additional 4 pops and with additional 2 districts. What does half of that mean? Let me load back into our game. So the United Earth Empire is pretty much the just base standard version. You do not play as the ruler. The ruler is up here, so you do have different traits for the ruler. So for R1, we are warlike, so that gives us a bonus in battles. Fertility preacher, so we get an extra bit of food and population growth speed. And an eye for talent means that they gain experience 20% faster and have a +1 to their level leader cap. So we can see here skill level 3 out of 7. So without this trait it would be 3 out of 6, and obviously when they get to 6 they just stop. Depending on the electoral things, so we are imperial, so we only get a new ruler when the previous one dies, and we can see who our next ruler is going to be. So we have Crown Prince Clan Drax will take over from Empress Kiraxi when Empress Kiraxi dies. We're more like the shadow government pulling the strings behind the scenes. Yeah, kind of. I would say we're like the official advisor. I would say we are the official advisor. So depending on what start you have various options. Oh my goodness, why is our energy completely tanking? Oh wow. I don't know why our energy is just completely tanking. We're going to have to fix that in a moment. So no matter what you choose to start with, you start with one planet. So ours was this sector here. So you send your science ships out to survey the nearby systems. You send your construction ships out to build these little stations here, which means you get a claim on that. You can colonize planets. You can build up mining stations to collect all of the resources. And honestly, you just build from there. So you have what's classed as your base resources, which are your energy credits, your minerals, and your food. And your specialist outputs, which are your consumer goods, alloys. And then you also have your rare resources, which you either find as just random items. So like here, we have 2 rare crystals in this system, which we've built a mining station above to collect. Whereas here in Ascension's End, and I'm pretty sure there was another one. Oh no, it was Giedi, that got destroyed. So we have 1 dark matter here, but we need dark matter drawing technology in order to actually be able to utilize that, which has not yet popped up on our random research. So yeah, it is fairly interesting. So you've obviously got all of your planets, you've got your shipyard, you've got your military fleets, civilian ships, armies and factions. Which, speaking of, okay, you two are in the same place, good. So we can merge you together. And are the colours different factions? Are you talking about over here? These are additional empires that are bordering us. So we are here with this one, and the ones below us in the same colour are our vassals. The others, let me zoom out, all of these pretty much from here all the way over are different empires that are also vying to take over the galaxy. And unfortunately, one of the ones that we've just recently got into contact with are the 001 Matrix, determined exterminators. So basically, these will try and take over the entire galaxy and will not stop until all organic life forms are destroyed. So that is going to be fun. So the reason why we have all of these little empires around here is that we started as the Imperial Fiefdom. So we start as the vassal of an advanced AI empire. This is from the newest DLC, Stellaris Overlord. And usually after between 40 to 60 in-game years, the ruler of your overlord dies and there's a succession crisis. So you can either decide to go it alone, or you can decide, well, time for a new leader. So we chose the time for a new leader thing. So we were able to vassalize some of our overlord's previous vassals. They finished their succession war thing. So these purple ones are now all vassals under this one. They do have an overwhelming fleet power, but we are building up our own facilities. We are building up our own facilities, so potentially we could come back and make the Overlord our vassal, which would be very, very interesting if we managed to do that. Oh, so I do have my new mouse. The scroll wheel is a little bit sensitive, so there will still be some times where I try and zoom in and it wobbles around a little bit too much, but hopefully that's not going to be too bad. But yeah, honestly, half of Stellaris is just playing it and figuring out what to do. And obviously, red numbers bad, white numbers good, because this is showing that I'm losing over 180 energy credits a month. And I need to do something about that. I need to do something about that. So probably I was going to build another... No, we've already built a city district. because there is one available. Let's actually do that and see what happens. Yeah, thanks for explaining so much of the game, no problem. So the planet view should be, fingers crossed, should be relatively simple. You start off with your capital that has a couple of buildings already on it, and you've got various districts. The number of districts you can build is determined by the planet size, which is up here. And then these are special fancy little buildings. So you have your basic cities, industries, generators, mines and farms. And then these ones are specialist ones like civilian industries, commercial zone, research lab, hollow theatres, administration offices. But I'm sure once you get into the game, have a poke around, you'll be able to start figuring things out and where things are. One thing I will say though, do not choose to play as a xenophobic empire early on, because unfortunately you will just get completely thrashed. Everyone will gang up against you at best. Everyone will gang up against you at best. So what research do we have? Okay, food processing centres are done. And we can see here the the random research thing. So whenever we finish researching a technology, up to 5 new options will be generated. So there are technology trees. So obviously you have, say, or like with our fleet, you start off with corvettes, then you can research destroyers, research cruisers, research dreadnoughts, and so on. So you will see sometimes you have this. So this technology will lead to further advancements in biological enhancement and adaptation. So this tells you directly that there is going to be another research option above this one which will improve it. Where else the other ones are more just general options, so we can get a system capital complex. Yes please. Yes, we will get that one. So we do now have an option to build a volatile moat, which is, let's actually build it here. So we will get 3 volatile moats for 10 crystals. Yep. What's my overall plan? My overall plan is I was going to try and flip our former overlord to being one of our vassals, seeing as aside from them and I believe the 001 matrix and fallen empires, but that is a whole different situation. Victory. So where are we? We are 4th. We are 4th in the galaxy in terms of might. So I was halfway thinking that maybe we actually try and become the crisis if no one else chooses that before us. Do we have to subjugate everyone else in the galaxy? We do not. Obviously we have relative strength is, let me just select R1 based on our economy, our technology level, the number of systems we have, number of colonies, number of pops, number of subject empires, our power from a federation, how many crisis ships we've killed, and how many relics we've collected. When we hit the year 2600, our game will end. We have a mid-game and a late-game crisis that can pop up, and those can be major. Those can be major. So we do not have to subjugate everyone else in the galaxy. If our relative score is high enough at the end, we will win. Which, honestly, if you're the main one facing down the endgame crisis, you generally tend to be the one that wins. Oh, an abandoned Campavania ship. So where is that one? We just track it. Aurelia, okay. And we need a construction ship for that. Unfortunately, ours is all the way over there. Well, Might as well go and research it, see if we can actually get anything in that will be useful for us. So we are building up a chemical plant here. And where else? We could potentially build one here as well. Should we wait? Yeah, I think we're going to need to wait. And I think also we'll probably want to put the speed up a little bit because nothing much is going to be happening. We need to rival you at some point. Maybe we can do that. Proposed subjugation. Actually, only minus 430. That is probably doable. However, can we actually not send you to attack them? That would be a little bit annoying if we can't. That may have been a little bit of an issue. Yeah, Holy Gliran Empire. Raiding target? Yes. Shall we hire a leader? Yeah, let's do one admiral and one general. Just to see what those are like. And we can put one of you immediately here. So, admiral. And they have mercenary warrior. So, evasion and ship fire rate both up 10%. And then where is that transport fleet? Army damage plus 10%, which honestly we can get better. Oh, we could definitely get better. We've got one with psychic here. There we go. So we've got you assigned. So I think when can we reassign you? In 180 days. So we will need to just have a look at that. By the way, Kukushi, I will also say that some of the stuff you see here, I do have every single one of the DLCs. So the free weekend for Stellaris, you won't have as many of the options I have here. But hopefully this will be clear enough for your own progress on a game, hopefully speaking. Okay, 3252 days left for that one. And our construction ship is right there, so we should be able to get that without too much issue. And we've got space amoebas, 2 of them actually. As a new player, the base game would be plenty for you. Yeah, so one comment about that is that Paradox does tend to put some of the facilities and some of the new options available in the game via a patch, and then some of the facilities will be only available via the DLCs. So you may have some of the stuff from Overlord, but obviously not the major items. So I'm just saying that because obviously I've got all of the DLCs, we've got all of the diplomacy, espionage options, all of that. So that is just all very in potentially very complex. So what do we need to do? So we need excellent relations with an envoy. Well, let's send the envoy who was looking at the 001 matrix. I'm not sure. Oh, they're only equivalent. Actually, they're only equivalent to us in fleet power. I guess they're just being hemmed in so much by basically everyone else that they're not able to do too much. So obviously we must break our non-aggression pact before we can declare war. So let me see, actually. Form research agreement, minus 57. We could guarantee independence. Oh, was that the quack? That's, each of these empires has their own, like, little noise that they make when you click on them. Some of them I find fine. Some of them... Oh, the Hanfalier have reached level 2 of the Scalarium specialisation. Okay, apparently we've got loads of creaking. There we go.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
There's a different one. So each one has their own thing. I think sometimes I'm just trying to see. So yeah, they all have their own little kind of introductory sounds whenever you click on them. We've got unspent civic points, fine. Fine, yes, technology researched. Right. We could build ourselves a grand embassy complex. Would give us an additional 2 envoys. And plus 10% diplomatic weight. I think we will indeed go for that because we are trying to juggle quite a few different elements going on here. We are trying to balance quite a few things.
Complete.
Okay, there we go. So Caravaneers, likely due to the vessel being a civilian transport, the shipboard databases were not fully scrubbed. While nothing else of value was found aboard the ship, our data scientists have managed to recover partial references to unknown alien technologies. Research option gained, crystal-infused plating. Oh my goodness. Crystal-infused plating. Right, okay, I know which technology we are researching after that one then. So despite playing this for a good amount of time, I'm still not 100% on all of the different weapons and defensive capabilities, so I've been very, very much relying on someone's crib sheet, for lack of a better term, and crystal-infused plating is in their A tier of defensive capabilities. So having that is going to be very, very successful. Obviously, what is also going to be very, 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 very successful. So does this need anything other than energy for an upkeep? No, it does not. So we do still need a bit of energy. Okay, let's build some energy there and an agriculture district. Those should help us once again get back into the positive for those. What could we potentially do here? Because obviously we don't have any free districts. We need a few more amenities here, so let's go for one commercial zone. Hang on, plus 12 trade, plus 4. Actually, no, we don't want that. We want a hollow theatre instead.
Achieved.
Okay, hyper shields researched. Research speed plus 5% and auto research technologies. This auto research technologies is going to be going away in the next patch. They are going to allow us to auto research technologies from the get-go. Oh. We don't have exotic gases, but I'm going to go for that one anyway. It's only going to take us 7 months.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
There we go. You are... okay. Okay, it doesn't matter. Crystal fuse plating is going to stay there until it is researched, because we have got it partially done through different options. So we'll go for exotic gas refineries. And we will go for that. So that means we'll be able to make exotic gases, which means the option that we did here for research complexes, we'll be able to actually make them. And probably also what we want to think about, because we do not have many planets around. Let's see. What type is this place? This is a tundra world, which is pretty much the exact opposite of suitability for us. And what do you have here? Yeah, okay, so you are a tundra world. Okay, this is new. We have received a report from a vassal empire of ours, the Prince Electorate of the Themesians. So that is these people down here, who are a bulwark under us. The report outlines how the people have been whipped into a frenzy by one of their veteran soldiers, and they are now looking for an outlet for their anger. They are demanding war from their leaders. In a desperate move to appease the rioters, the government has embraced the movement and made several promises that our informant doubt they can fulfill. No, they want us to be more warlike, do they? Interesting, so I'm going to just let that settle as it is and just see what happens out of that, because we are, yeah, authoritarian and fanatic militarist, so there's not really any way we can become more militarist. They themselves are fanatical militarist and spiritualist, and they have an equivalent fleet power to us. You are still overwhelming. And okay, we're in the positive for
Scientific breakthrough
for a
achieved.
moment we were gaining energy credits. There we go. Research complexes have been done, and energy nexus. Shield capacitor. Let me just have a quick look at that one. Shield capacitor is B tier, so we will go for the energy nexus. Oh. Bang. Mouse. And I'm just trying to see where the best place would be. Yeah, definitely here. So we want... Or do we not actually have it researched? I thought we had just researched it. Oh no, okay, we've got 3 months remaining. That was just me thinking we'd done it when actually we hadn't. So administrative offices. Okay, well, pause. Pause, thank you. So we can replace this, which just gives us a bit of unity. We are gaining 152 a month. We can replace that with... we not actually put it here. Well, we could always do an alien zoo. Entertainer jobs. That will give us unity and amenities. So it would mean we go into the negative for consumer goods. Yeah. Embassy complex. I guess we need... let me just have a look. No. Those are indeed the same level from the looks of it. It's just not allowing us. Okay, so never mind on that. We will have a look at that for consideration at another time. Plus also consumer goods. We want to make sure we actually have at least some of those. So this has been designated as a
scientific breakthrough achieved.
So that means Let me just see. So the world is a seat of scientific research and technological advancement. So research lab build speed plus 25% and researcher upkeep minus 20%, which, considering just how many of these we have, is a good idea. Gilprim Prime is marked as a mining world, and obviously Suramo is our empire capital, and we cannot change that. So exotic gas refineries. And I'm just going to have a look. Okay, crystal infused plating. It will only take us 1 month. Because very much when you get research from events like that, they basically do it so that it gets you as close to completing it without actually completing it for you.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
So here we go. Orbital ring or habitats. Well, orbital rings are new. So let's go for an orbital ring. 24 months. And Xeno relations will be done in 3 months' time. So once again, we will just wait for that to come to fruition. Hey, the Pickling Star Coalition has become more xenophilic. So what would upgrading this give us? So enforcer jobs plus 1 housing. So 50% increase in enforcer jobs, housing and amenities. 1 additional building slot. 4 corporate buildings and 1 extra politician job.
Scientific
Yes,
breakthrough
let's
achieved.
upgrade that. There we go. Research complete on that one. Paradise Dome. Ooh. That sounds fun. Fleet command limit. I think we're okay on that one. Reverse engineer minor artifacts. Let's try that. Things we don't have use for minor artifacts much anymore. And let's get that. Let me just double check. Exotic gas refinery done. Or there. And this one we wanted to... Let's actually replace... See if we can replace the gene clinic. Not with what we want. Okay. So the admin building on this planet, can we replace it? No, okay. So it would definitively have to be up here then. There we go, embassy complex. There we go, so that is going to be very, very busy. Very, very busy in terms of just everything that's being loaded onto that. Hello there, Arwin5795. Hello. I'm not sure we've met before because this is marking you out as a first time chat. But welcome in, hope you enjoy the streams. And I hope your day has been going well. So we need some more amenities here.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Which we'll probably be able to do at some point. So there's our energy nexus. Advanced research complexes. Yes. And also, seeing as we should be getting some of the volatile motes through as well. Let's go back to our ship designer and allow auto upgrade on all of these. And also let's have a look at our battleship. Just started Stellaris, hoping for some pro tips. I am probably not the best person to come through for pro tips, but I will be willing to talk through what's going on, what I'm choosing and why for various options. So not necessarily pro tips, but you're definitely welcome to sit in and see what I do. Okay, so actually we've only really got the coil gun as a kinetic weapon. Let me just have a look where that one sits. I think that is, yeah, right at the bottom. So unfortunately, we just want the UV lasers. And then down here, we want to give ourselves crystal infused plating. So ship hull points plus 660. Which honestly, from what I've seen, the armor, as soon as you get crystal infused plating, you should really ditch the armor for that. So, do that. Let's get some hyper shields in. Just as a little bit, and regenerative hull tissue. And that should be good to go. And let's go back to our Corvette. Crystal infused plating, swap that out. Destroyer, might as well. Oh, thank you for the follow. So that is 140 followers we now have. Wow, we are getting there, almost at 150. Actually, you know what, we'll swap in, yeah, one hyper shield. Apparently we can only afford one. And cruisers. Ah, this may be where it's an issue, because unfortunately, I was going to say unfortunately it looks like we can't put those on for the medium slot, but I don't know why it's actually... Yeah, okay, I have no idea why they're doing that, because this is part of the Overlord DLC, so I have no real clue. Oh, good. So hangar station and missile station, you've chosen the good ones there. That's good. And crystal infused plating. And hyper shields. Do we have a better one than that? No, we do not. So we will do that. So this is going to require a huge round of upgrades for basically everything when we get our resources together. But yeah, so we are still, yep, number 4 in terms of military might in the galaxy. Which means, depending on what is around regulatory facilitation, diplomatic weight from economy, yes, we will throw our lot in. Okay, so no, unfortunately we do not have enough military strength to potentially come on to the Galactic Council. So it doesn't look like anyone's actually selected that one. So Charter of Workers' Rights, there we go, form Galactic Council. There it is, it's all the way down there. Let's oppose that just because we're not going to be strong enough to manage that, unfortunately. Yeah, intel falling, I know. We should be getting our embassy complex through soon. Quotation marks and TM following it. And yeah, you are still classed as overwhelming. So formal research agreement, you wouldn't accept it. Obviously, relative technological benefit minus 100 because you are superior to us. I really should have done that. I really should have put some stuff in before the Overlord fractured. So, is it better to have a huge military or better diplomatic communications than embassies? I always seem to find that making sure you have a good military is a good standout for any things that happen. Obviously, if you are running a very good diplomatic race, you can benefit from sidling up to people, making friends with them, having non-aggression pacts and defensive pacts. Obviously, you would still need some kind of military force to be able to defend yourself. For me, I've not overly gone the diplomatic route too much, so I always tend to make sure I have a good navy available. And speaking of, naval capacity plus 30, yes, I will go for that. So we do have some pretty good diplomatic options around here, partly because as we started off as the vassal of an empire with one of the new starts in Overlord, we were pretty friendly with all of the other vassals, so we were able to ask them to be vassals of us when everything got fractured. And now we are in the process of trying to get more envoys around so we can actually start doing some more diplomatic options. So we will grab that one, and we could, if we wanted to, become the crisis. Could also choose Lord of War and get plus 25% diplomatic weight from our fleet power. Transcendent learning. I don't think I want anything on there immediately. We are going to get another ascension perk when we finish that one. Our research or resource storage is full, so we've reached the limit on influence. That is fine. And what do we have here? So we could go for synthetic crystal plants, because I don't think just having plus 2 rare crystals is going to be enough for us. Yeah, let's go plus that one. Mining station output plus 10%. 5 months, and that will help us out on a few things. So exotic gas refinery there, and then we will be able to start getting some of that in. We'll be able to start upgrading our research complexes and really hammering home on that. This one, we need 50 population. Obviously 50 population, and then we can upgrade our... Oh, it's like, geez, 5 research labs. So they are going to require 1 exotic gas each, so that's going to be plus 5. I'm not quite sure how many... Let me just flick over to this. How many this is going to create a month. It may or may not be enough. Okay, just someone breaking off a research agreement. And how are our
scientific
alloys
breakthrough
doing? Plus
achieved.
20. So that is plus 3 a month. So we would need a second facility or to find a depot. A deposit of those. A tachyon sensors.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
You know, I might as well just do that one and get it out of the way. And let's do a habitat, because we only have 3 planets around here and we're not finding too many more. So we might actually have to look into building up habitats and making sure that we actually have those around and available for us, especially as some of our resources are getting a bit low. That is just telling us that can support an additional building, being as we're replacing our administrative office with an embassy complex. Hopefully that means our consumer goods will flip back into the positive. And here, once again, we are going to need some more amenities. So this produces approximately plus 16. And this one would produce pretty much exactly the same. But it would be fun to have that, simply because we do have a slot for an alien zoo. Just simply because we do have that as an option. Okay, does this not have... Actually, you know what we're going to do? Go around and do a few rounds of upgrades for a few of these. Just to get them... So, shipyard, hangar bay, fleet academy, and then we're going to need a crew quarters, because that is going to reduce our ship upkeep by minus 25%, meaning that when we are docked, it will have less of an impact. I mean, we can keep building up our facilities in peacetime. The thing is, we've only got 58% as a max, as a maximum option there. Do we actually have the slave market? Yes, we do. Oh goodness, I do dislike doing this. So what do we have here? Savannah Worlds. Hello, Toxicite. How's the game coming along? Pretty decently. We're mostly in the same position as we are. Oh, thank you for the bits, Arwin. I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much. Kukushi slave market, yes. So when you have the galactic market started up, you do have a slave market. More like stock markets. Yes, they can be ridiculously powerful. So what we could do, honestly, so let's see. We've got a robot here. Harvesters, durable and mass produced, but they are also high bandwidth, so they would increase or empire size from pops plus 10%. So I think no, that won't work. No, what I was thinking was that we try and get a population that is likes, for instance, Savannah or Alpine worlds, and then we can get them on there, and then we can start reading. Oh goodness, sorry. Sorry, give me one moment for that. Hiccups always seem to come at the most inopportune times. My god, good raptor Jesus, that was oddly cute. So anyway, what I was saying is that sometimes if I have a planet under my control that is very, very or uninhabitable for my species, I do sometimes try and look here to see if there are any appropriate populations that I can buy from the slave market, move on to the world, unshackle them, say, there, you are now free, and that means I can start populating things. What I also can do, so we have Savannah, so that's a hot planet, and Alpine, which is cold. What I also can do, which is far more boring, is go over here, have a look, sort by relationship. What type of planet do you live on? Breaker of chains. Sometimes I am also enforcer of chains. So you are Arctic preference. So we could do a migration treaty. So if we improve relations, let's do that. And then suddenly we have a migration agreement. So let's just unpause that quickly. Wait for them to accept. I say that should have been pretty much, there we go, instantaneous. There we go, accepted. So our populations were able to freely move between both empires. So let's... I was going to say that should have done something, but I guess we need to actually wait for some of them to migrate over. So we do have a Gaia world, which is this one here. And that is 100% habitability for basically everyone. So hopefully we'll start having some of them migrate through. And then our other one is a Savannah world. So, are you... No, you are Tundra. You are Ocean. You are a hive mind, so you will die if we migrate with you. You are Continental. You are slaving despots. You may not accept. You are arid preference. They would not accept a migration treaty because, yes, you are slaving despots. Let's have a look at you. You are arid. Yes. Oh, thank you for feeding the dragon. Thank you very much. Okay, so we need to migration treaty -80. However, when we free up, let me see. Let's actually move you over. So then we can start getting a bit of intelligence on you. Honestly, we just want enough, to make sure that we can get a migration treaty with these people, and then that means that this world will be habitable in some sense. Okay, Pixlings, you are ocean preference. Oh, we're doing well today with our dragon. We are doing well today. And you are Arctic preference. Okay.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
And let me just do one last one. You are tundra. Okay, so we need the pretty peacock bird people. There we go. And barrier point defense has been researched. So we could go for the defense grid supercomputer, which gives us +8 to our number of defense platforms, which I will just show over here quickly. So defense platforms, the amount of defense platforms that can be built around this star base. So we have 9. By grabbing that research we were just looking at, that could go up to 17. And those are these things here. So this one, very, very kind of just general looking, but those help defend your bases and stations. So that is 16,000, so that's going to take us 27 months. We might as well just start kicking out the short, quick research options while we're waiting for things. Okay, so we do have one. Yes, let's keep upgrading the embassy complex, because that's going to mean that this specialist that's unemployed is going to grab this job rather than waiting around to be demoted. Is the wrong phrasing. Demoted is the wrong phrasing. No, we do have one job available here. We need some amenities. So building a city district will open up another main building slot, which we should put a holo theatre in. I honestly just cannot believe we have an alien zoo here, though. That is just
breakthrough achieved.
There we go. So that is the easy one done. Shield capacitor, is that useful? Kind of, if we do have shields. We'll go for the research station output plus 10% again. And let me just have a look at this. Okay, we're doing alright. You don't really like the flagships, you want big thick ones. Not ship shaming, I'm just sharing how I feel. Yeah, that's honestly fine. It's like part of the reason that this one is just so kind of small and skinny like that is because I think this may honestly just be part of the design of it, because we could just see here that there's not really any differences between any of those. Yeah, the only difference is basically how many weapon slots there are for that one. So I presume you'd more like the big fancy battleship instead. Because obviously this one does have a few different options for most of it's the same. Most of it. So what do we have here? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I think this... Okay, if this is new... If this is not new, rather, I've not encountered this. We have discovered the remnants of a half-finished Gulk-Furky space habitat in close orbit around Balawar X. Where is that? Is up here with the gateway as well. The Gulk-Furky wildlings attempted to establish a permanent presence, but for whatever reason this endeavour was abandoned. Due to its close proximity to Balawar X, the unfinished habitat eluded detection during our initial survey of the system. Oh, it is little more than a dead collection of space junk. Oh, but there are a lot of valuable minerals that could be salvaged. So we get 400 minerals out of that. Oops. And we are... Whoops. Losing a small amount. Oh dear. That was basically me being excited that we may have a already constructed habitat. So we didn't need to build one ourselves. Unfortunately, that has not been the case. What we do have is a bunch of minerals that will help hopefully tide us over. I think we will replace the gene clinics with... Do we not have an option to help refine mineral refinement? It doesn't look like it. Okay, and this is when I'm going to need to remember, how do I build a habitat if we have researched it? We have not researched it. Okay, we're going to have to wait 2 months. So go back to the regular market. And I think we are going to have to buy ourselves just a few crystals to keep us going. That's going to tank our energy costs, unfortunately. Well, that's going to tank the amount of energy we get.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
But we have more options, or we have a higher amount of energy stored than we do crystals. Oh my goodness. A heritage site, off-world trading company, fleet command limit, terraforming gases, and unlocks terraforming. That could be good. We'll just wait on the research screen because we're going to have a few options available in a couple of months / minutes.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
As such. Okay, ion thruster. I think... Let me just have a look at that. So ship designer, ion thruster is... I think an additional option. Let me just get that up. Yeah, that looks like an additional option rather than an upgrade to what we have. Just making sure. So I think... Yeah, let's go for modular engineering actually, because our star bases do have a bit of a lack of, well, everything. So having that minus 25% building and module cost will help us out.
Breakthrough achieved.
And then what can we get up here? Another research station output plus 10%. I think we are good on that. I think instead we will go for the cold fusion reactor, because we are starting to have a few issues where it comes to power for our systems. So I am going to have to think. Okay, build a starbase, mining station, research station, observation point, build megastructure. That is not how we build a habitat. So I am going to need to have a look. How do I build a habitat? So okay, in order to build it, we'll need 150 influence and 1,500 alloys. Yes. Okay, so this looks like we need to build it above an existing planet. Let me actually just see if that is correct. No. Or is it honestly under megastructure? Yeah, sorry, I have basically never ever done habitat. I have never done habitats. Okay, it does need to be done through the build megastructure. Select habitat from the pop-up list. Locations where it can be built will have a greenish circle around them. Okay, a habitat can be upgraded twice. How many can we build? They are only limited by the number of planets in our system and the resources we have to build them. Habitats vary based on the type of empire you're playing. Humanoid empires get 4 districts. Habitation, industrial, trade and leisure. Machine and hive mind only have 3. All 3 get an additional specialised district if the habitat is built over a planet containing a mining, energy or research resource. So those must be, I believe, the ones that have the resources over them. Right click a planet with a construction ship, click build megastructure. Habitats especially useful for research and fortifications, because obviously fortifications means that you do have to try and take them over in order to fully claim the system. Well, okay, let's try it anyway. Let's try it. So we want basically energy and minerals. So where is our best energy one? That is... we got one up here, so that could be a good idea. And we've also got 13 over here. I don't quite think we'll be able to build a megastructure around the sun. I think the only option we'd really have is a Dyson sphere on that one anyway. You know what? We're already in this system with our construction ship. So let's see. We do have build a megastructure. Let's do a habitat there. Yep, there we go. So it's building a habitat over this one. We have 7 minerals. Let's just... what? It's always... Yes, Dyson spheres. When I first said about Dyson spheres to my husband, he was immensely confused because he was envisioning something by the... vacuum cleaner company called Dyson, and I had to explain. It's like, no, they're both called Dyson, yes, but they are 2 completely separate things. The vacuum company, yes, that is what my husband said. But no, it is something completely different. So a Dyson sphere, in short, allows you to basically imagine millions and millions of solar panels all connected together, completely surrounding the star, and I mean completely all 360 degrees. It basically blocks out any kind of solar energy outside of the Dyson sphere, but it does mean that if you create one, you basically capture the entire energy output of that sun. Okay, so who do we have? Oh, establish an embassy. Yep, we will do that. And let me actually just go and see. So that was the Rixie. Diplomacy, will you accept a migration treaty? No, -77. But we do have another available envoy to send you. Yeah, so I don't think we would have any... let me see, Dyson spheres. I don't think we'd have any in the game at this time because we would be notified about them. So this is a bit of concept art of the game. So this is from the Utopia loading screen as well, but just have a look at it. That is a Dyson sphere being built, and you can see just how much it encompasses the entire thing. And also just sphere. So let me just have a look. Okay, so we would, so if we had a full Dyson sphere around the sun, we would be able to capture 384.6 yottawatts, or 3.846 times 10 to the power of 26. And the Earth, let me just have a look. So the annual global energy consumption is estimated to be 580 million terajoules. So two completely different statistics, but still, that is very much, you build a Dyson sphere, capture the entire energy output of the sun. Basically, we would never want for any energy at all. And the immense output is also the reason why we are still, even like 50 years on, still trying to make fission energy a possibility. Because if we can get however many yottawatts that was, if we can get even a fraction of that available to us on Earth without needing to go into space and build a Dyson sphere, you can imagine what would happen, and you can imagine the resource we would be able to accomplish. So yeah, we can still see this is coming along very, very slowly. But we will be able to have a look at habitat soon enough. And it does also have a bonus of being in somewhat of a choke point area that will help
Scientific breakthrough
alleviate
achieved.
any kind of advancing force, alleviate any kind of advantage they might have. So Guardian Point Defense is not really worth it. We've got another naval capacity, though that is 20,000 research, 56 months. Or we could go for, yeah, let's do a military academy, see how that goes. And we'll just wait for modular engineering to finish and select the next one in that section.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
There we go. So we could get another L-Gate Insight. Improved strike craft or rail gun. Oh my goodness, thank you for the subscription, Arwin. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy your time here then. So once again, let me just have a look at the big screen of options. Okay, so this is pretty average, so let's go for the improved strike craft. That will give us a benefit for our options And also, yes, you do now have access to some, or to my tier 1 emotes, so enjoy those of emotes of myself and my real life kitty Ollie. Yes, let me just take a moment to reconfigure and see where we want to go. There you go, you got them already. Enjoy. Hey, you are still considered superior to us. I really want to start actually getting more alloys and such, but we are going to need to try and find those somewhere, especially seeing as we do want this to be our kind of main research hub. Oh goodness, yes. So I said we wanted hollow theatres here, because we have plenty of housing but not very many amenities. So a city district is good for getting both up, because you get, I think it's a standard of 5 housing and then 1 clerk job, which gives you amenities. And let's hope this is a migration treaty. Nope, with the wrong people. Okay, I need to check species rights. Residency, yeah, that is all fine. They're just not migrating over. Population. The Messian. Golkverky, no. Because you are only on habitats. Okay, I guess it's back to the slave market again. Still only continental, ocean, and a robot. Nope, not any of those ones. Where are my people? We signed a migration treaty. Where are your people? Where are they going to come? Oh, we just had a scientist die. That was one of our good people, unfortunately. So, expertise in industry. Yep, I'm not going to fuss around too much with trying to find an appropriate place. The slave market, there's no good people there anyway. There are no good people there anyway. Rather, unfortunately. Oh, you've got the FTO inhibitor tech, I see now. So we've got 2,100. And we need 14 volatile motes, we've got plenty of those. 4 exotic gases, we've got plenty of those. We only need about 5,000. The small pockets that are on my border. Give me 1 second with that toxicite. I just want to have a look to see if we've got anything good here. We do not. Let's do the Off-World Trading Company. So these ones here, this is basically, this empire used to be our overlord, so we answered to him. Like, for instance, this one is one of our vassals. So they are a specialist scientist faction. So what happened is, like with, I think it's like with Mongols in Crusader Kings 2, where you have a potentially big, imposing force that is taking over land and subjugating everyone. But when the leader dies, the empire can just completely fracture and break apart. So that's what's happened here. But over time, the original empire has managed to revassalise all of these. So these are technically all little independent empires that answer to this one. Obviously, when they start being integrated, they will actually merge together to be a big one. But that's not happened yet. So I've just basically been trying to keep an eye out on their military might to see when we might be able to go in and, you know, start recapturing yes, the purple ones here, these are the remnants of our old liege lord. And of course, speaking of that, just want to obviously see how they are doing, because they are about 40% of the galaxy away from us, but I still want to keep an eye out. And then the Picklings, they are at war with quite a few people, so you will see things changing a fair amount. So you will see people changing a fair amount. Yeah, we are more or less just trying to bide our time at the moment. So the market alloys are... It will cost 8.2 energy credits to buy one. No, I think we will have to just try and wait on that one. Yeah, basically, if someone is your vassal, they will be the same colour as your empire. So this is us here, and then our vassals are down here in brown. So obviously you can see that there are borders between our territory and our vassals' territory, but we are still all the same colour. It's similar if we go... Okay, I cannot see if they have any vassals or anything. But yeah, pretty much if you see a huge swathe... Oh, maybe here? I don't think we have enough information on any of these people, but generally speaking, if you see a large swathe of the same empire colour across multiple empires like this, or this one here, generally they are either an overlord and a vassal, or they're in a federation of some kind. There's our starcraft. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Devastator torpedoes could be very, very good. Actually, let's go for the mineral purification plants, because that was one we were waiting for. Oh my goodness, how long is this going to take? Oh my goodness. And this is at 3 speed as well. You have to also envision that this is at 3 speed. Do I have any pulsars around? I will have a look, because yes, they are absolutely gorgeous. So yes, we do have one right here.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
So there we go, we've got our pulsar in the system. And of course, because of that, shield nullification 100%. So any ships that come in here with shields, that will just be completely demolished. Okay, enough looking at the pulsar for a moment. I need to get my new research done. We could get commercial megaplexes, the gigawall, and a hyperlane registrar. Yes, we will do that indeed. And believe me, this looks just as pretty on the screen in the stream as it does on my monitor. What else do we have that is interesting? Class G star. We've got binary star system. We've obviously got a couple of worm or black holes, including this one. Where we have an eldritch horror hovering. Where we have an eldritch horror that hatched out of their last stream. And all the other ones just seem to be general class. Okay, apparently our admiral has died. Commercial pact. We will get... I was going to say, why has that... Was that just automatically declined? What is that? I just said it's a dimensional horror, eldritch horror. I forgot you just have an eldritch horror chilling in your side of the galaxy. No big deal. Yeah. I think the assets are a little bit off-centered though. But still, yeah, so we just had a random event where we researched that, and we had the option of either completely destroying this or freeing it, and we decided to free it. So it has given us, let me just see, Eldritch Knowledge. So we get a small bump to our research speed by sacrificing a little bit of our population growth speed, but that was buffed out by the inoculations we got from the
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
The Fallen Empire, the Tronzaru continuance. So the ancient caretakers. So we are only minus 5%. Okay, so there's the building I thought we had, which we didn't. And what do we have here? Anything of particular interest? Civilian fabricators could be good. And then let's see, what do we have here? Basically, what do we have here? What could we potentially get rid of? So let's do... Okay, we can only have one civilian industry here. So is there anything else we have that can help us out in terms of... Oh, we've got plenty of amenities. So that gives us plus 16, so we could... Let's replace this with something. Mineral purification plants, probably not. We only have 3 mineral stations here. Food processing plant. Oh, energy grid. Not really either, unfortunately. What we really need is something to bump up our industrial district, but I don't think we have that. I don't think we have that. So let's go and have a look on Guild Prim. So you have 12 amenities. And obviously these give 16. Got a hydroponics farm, giving plus 19 food. Bean clinic, let's see. Mineral purification plants, we need that on there. And let's see, what do we have here that we can do? Yep, no problem, Toxicite. Hope your stuff goes well. And we do have an admin office, so we could probably replace this one. Let's go for an energy grid. So we do have a load of energy options, or energy generator districts. That's the word. Generator districts. And then what else can we do here? Now, another thing I've not done, as well as habitats, is upgrading the ascension tier of a planet. So, let's try it. I have no idea what this is going to do. So, planetary designation effects, 50%. Empire size minus 10%. Automatic resettlement designation chance plus 50% for tier 2. Can we do that on all of them? Looks like it. Okay, and we've got some pirates. We will deal with that.
They are assaulting our spaceport.
Yes, we will sort that out in a minute. Don't worry, we've got plenty of people around. They are only 832 fleet power. We'll be fine. Don't need to worry. Okay, so that has unfortunately put 2 specialists in the unemployment
breakthrough achieved.
queue.
Incoming transmission.
Has that overly done anything? Well, obviously we've got a load more minerals now, which means we can probably reduce that by 30. Yes, we will do that. Research. Civilian fabrications has been done. I think we do need the synthetic crystal plants now because we are starting to have a few issues. Well, let's upgrade that. Get our energy nexus going. And civilian industries to civilian fabrications. So this does mean we are going to be losing a few rare crystals for the moment. But we should be able to come back in. And... rare crystals, where are you? So you shouldn't be... Oh, no.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Guardian point defense done. I'm being silly because we've not researched it yet. I keep on thinking that because I've selected it, it means we have it. No, we have to wait for it to actually progress through. We have to actually wait for it to progress through.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Okay, chemical bliss is always a bit strange because the only one that I really know where you'd want to do that is when you are majorly authoritarian, everyone hates you, and you need to just go through and make sure and to effectively drug everyone up and make sure they're happy. So we are +9 with our consumer goods now. So those produce 17. Consumer goods. Right, okay, I've got it. Got to keep the peasants happy, yes. A Gulkfurki raiding fleet has been detected approaching our borders. Oh, they may have been hired by a rivaling foreign power to attack our systems. Go to red alert. Oh dear. Okay, so where are they coming from? Because I know sometimes it can be. Let me select both of those. Send them over. Maybe a little bit tricky, but that is the only real way they can get into our system. Is that habitat not finished yet? That cannot still be building, can it? Yes, it can. Oh my goodness, that is taking forever. Gotta keep the peasants happy, unfortunately, and you do unless you want a riot on your hands. Okay, so we have a huge fleet massing at our borders.
Incoming transmission.
Okay, establish an embassy. Yep, sure, fine, whatever. Debris in Takran. Okay, well we might as well just go and research that, see if we get anything good. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately I don't quite think we're going to be able to manage this. What we really need is probably a hyper relay between these two systems, and there they go, 8,000 fleet power there.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Okay, so we need you to stay there.
The enemy is targeting one of our stations.
Yes, I know they are targeting one of our stations. Thank you. A metallurgist output plus 10%. Yep.
The Cravens have destroyed one of our mining stations.
So that is 8,600.
The weaklings have destroyed one of our research stations.
And they should...
The Cravens have destroyed one of our mining stations.
So we'll move those up and say for that one to take point. So, okay, the Abyssal Ascendancy are planning to deceive us. Well, They could basically do nothing, so we don't need to worry too much about that. I hope. I hope. Now let's upgrade you and reinforce as much as we can. I have no idea if this is going to be successful.
Achieved.
Stay back. Wait, do not engage. Wait, hold back, do not engage. Do not engage.
The weaklings have destroyed one of our research stations.
Okay, now you can engage.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Whether this is going to do anything
Weaklings have destroyed one of our research
is another
stations.
matter, because they do have a tiny bit more.
Is joined.
A tiny bit more. Oh my goodness. Okay, I was going to say they do have a tiny bit more fleet power than us, but 2 of their ships just completely got shredded there. Whether that is going to remain the case, I don't know. Yes, I'm aware there is research that needs to be looked at. Okay, there we go. We've completed the construction of our first habitat. Okay, yep, fine. Oh, there we go. So, the Gulk Furky fleet of outer radar space has been destroyed. No survivors have been reported found among the debris. Let that be known. So, I guess we need to start upgrading our star bases. And get you two probably over here as well. So there is our orbital habitat. So obviously we have our housing districts, our industrial areas, our trade, our mining bays, and our leisure district. So we will colonize with yep, let's just send over the Glias to colonize that, because they won't need food, which hopefully would be good. We can unlock gateway travel. I think you know the answer to that is going to be a yes. Hyper entertainment forums, networked amenities. Hyper entertainment forums, because the more we can upgrade those on the planets we have, the better it's going to be for us. And apparently we are -5 at yes, because we had all of these. Oh, you are kidding me. I guess it's time to buy a few more again. And actually we can almost completely remove our dependency on buying the consumer goods from the market. There we go. Well, I say green across the board, that's white. But rare crystals, we can hopefully put one of those down at some point. There's 6 housing, 3 amenities, 10 and 13, 12 and 21. So yes, we do need that rare crystal option when we get it. There we go, synthetic crystal plants. We need 211 minerals. Well, that's going down every month, of course. So honestly, let's just wait for that to tick over and then we can build it. We will get some more rare crystals each month.
Scientific breakthrough
It does mean that
achieved.
obviously we're going to be a little bit lower on the regular minerals. Okay, and what can we potentially go for? Bio revitalization centers is the upgrade to the gene clinics, I believe. So 20% pop growth speed, 20% organic pop assembly speed, planet habitability plus 10%, and 16 amenities for 4 consumer goods, and also 1 rare gas. I think we'll knock out the Edicts Fund quickly. And oh, we do actually have some of these partially researched, so those will stay there for now. And alloy nano plant or more mineral purification hubs. think we will go for that one. And I will decrease the speed, and I will take a quick break just while all of these things are heading through and upgrading and whatnot. So I'm just going to actually, yeah, I'll pause that while we are doing that. So I will just quickly put up the intermission and 10 minutes. I will be back in about 10 minutes. So as per the norm, I tend to just run a few adverts while this is going on, just to get that done. Going to head out? Yeah, no problem, Kukushi. Hope this has been useful to you, and yeah, let me know if you pick up Stellaris and have a go with it. Let me know what you think of it. So just heading out. Okay, why is it when I settle back and I'm ready to get started again, do I want to yawn? Oh my goodness, why do I want to yawn? A Mandasura can now use a subjugation casus belli against her.
Construction complete.
Interesting. Why is that? I mean, we could try and propose subjugation, but they do have minus 448 because of how distant they are compared to us. The Blessed Panaxias. Would you actually propose subjugation? Or minus 682 because of a hostile attitude. Okay. They would not be happy to do that, so we may have to go to war against them to actually get them into our empire. So honestly, I completely forgot to have a look. Pathetic, equivalent, and equivalent. Declare war. Oh my goodness, yes. So we can make them a tributary, or we can subjugate. Ooh. We could just completely subjugate them. I think I'm going to wait until we get a little bit more military might, because obviously we do have, let me get Aurelia as your home station, just in case someone decides to be a bit feisty again, just in case. And of course, speaking of that, we need a shipyard and a hangar bay, and we need a fleet academy. The usual setup for my star bases. So we are losing -1 crystals a month. Let's honestly just go up. I know that is going to be more than necessary, but we'll also bump up our consumer goods as well, just in case. Just so we can make sure we have all of those, and that is positive across the board. Still gaining energy as well. 25,000 for all of those, that looks fine. How is this doing? I thought we said we were going to colonize. Yeah. Oh, I guess Paragia down here. Yep, there we go. There's our colony ship in progress. Where else could we potentially put a colony, or habitat rather, now that I actually know how to do it?
Scientific breakthrough.
Now that I actually know how to do it. Oh, we obviously need to regather all of our stuff here as well. So if we build a mining station, Edicts Fund plus 20. Clone Army could be tempting. Crime minus 15%, amenities plus 5%. That is also tempting, and we're going to go for that. So rare crystals. I think we said we were going to put that one here, didn't we? Yes. 198. And obviously we are going to need to probably... So mineral purification plants, we're going to need to try and see if we can nab the upgrade for that. So obviously I'm just trying to think. We would probably benefit from... Yeah, probably benefit from getting an agricultural district as our last one there. So this is producing absolutely zero energy for the Empire at large. Thankfully we've still got plenty of districts and zones to put down here. Okay, why did I put an industrial district down here? We don't need that. We might as well replace that with something when we actually have the money to do so. Let's bump up the speed again. We have 2 adects. This is my own species and I'm not even sure how I'm meant to be pronouncing this. But we can probably actually leave that as it is for now. That's building up an agricultural district, so that will get us more food in a moment.
Incoming transmission.
Establish embassy. Very, very creepy. Yes, we will accept that. We will accept that. Oh, Panaxilla Foundation we could subjugate. I think that is going to be what we do, because debris in Kepler, that is over here. Where is the nearest science ship is this one, so let's just go and research that. You are still building the mining station, so we should get a few extra crystals out of that once that is complete. And yeah, obviously once again we are just getting everything done. So that's unemployed pops will automatically migrate. They are probably going to be thinking about heading to Gilgrim, so that means we may have a little bit
achieved.
of an overpopulation issue there. There's our mineral purification hubs. Ripper autocannon, is that any good? That is, I think, maybe. Well, let's go for it anyway. It'll take us 22 months to get through. So I think we will upgrade these, which will actually, from the looks of it, give us some alloys back, weirdly enough. That does not need upgrading at all. Unable to build a mining station. Why? Cannot build... Oh, right. Okay, is that because we have the, No, that looks absolutely fine. I don't know why you are having that trouble. There's our construction ship. Build a mining station. Lacking... Okay, is it because we were lacking the crystals? Is that it? Is that what you were complaining about? Build a mining station. Okay, no, we didn't get the crystals
Scientific breakthrough
alloys back.
achieved.
So it looks like we're getting them. Yeah, it looks like they're trickling in as they're being upgraded. Okay, so that is still potentially a little bit not working as it should. Let me just say that. Unlocks building Ministry of Production. Tells consumer goes. Okay, that's just the administration building upgrade. So we'll go for this one, because that is a quick and cheap one. We can just get that out of the way.
Debris analyzed.
There we go, debris analyzed. Got a few options, so those will now be available for whenever we want to research them. Basically, my preference is to obviously just have those available as an option.
Construction complete.
And then we can have a look at them whenever we get them. Let's replace that with a generator district when we get a bit of extra crystals. So the Valnacula are xenophilic. Nothing ever usually comes to too much of a thing there. Probably should actually have a look at our fleets, because we do have the battleships now. Let's have a look to see So 2 battleships would be
Construction
56.
complete.
Let's just have a look to see how that would be. 168, not bad. Okay, so something has finished construction there. And let's see how much the alloys are. 7.5 each. And basically everyone is buying up the robots. That was I'm not sure if you heard that. I am not a bot, but I was commenting that everyone always seems to be putting up robots on the slave market, so that was very good timing on your part. Hope your day has been going well. Hope things have been going well for ya. So, unfortunately, it doesn't look like our migration treaties have really come to anything because
Scientific breakthrough
no
achieved.
one really seems to be doing anything. No one really seems to be doing anything. So what do we have here? Paradise Dome? I think that is an upgrade to the Hollow Theatres. Maybe? Heritage Site Starbase capacity. We are fine on starbases, so let's go for the Paradise Dome actually. Yeah, we should have more than just these 3 available to us.
Incoming transmission.
We should have more than just those 3, but I don't quite know why. So back to the regular market. So we can reduce that by a bit. Reduce that by a bit. So we should have our first habitat being...
Our ships have been made superior.
Colonized. That's the word. That's the word. And my mouse is still a little bit slippery.
Scientific breakthrough
Right, there is our
achieved.
colony ship going towards the habitat. So we got the Ripper autocannon, Devastator torpedoes. Ooh. Billion replicomplexes. Requires 4 rare crystals. 12 minerals. So that is... Okay, so we can get an upgrade to the mineral purification plant. That will require 1 volatile mote. We will be okay with that. So that produces 19 for 14. And then this does 18 for 12. Just kind of think. Devastator torpedoes. I think we will go for those. No. Yes, we will go for those ones. So Devastator torpedoes, we have a tradition available, so damage versus starbase plus 20%, another ascension perk unlocked. So I think we definitely may be going and trying to become the Crisis again. Though this time we are going to be a little bit more stealthy about it.
The conquest of a new world has begun.
We are still rank 4. We still don't know who. Ooh. The Star Nation, formerly known as the Cerulean Technocracy, has been destroyed. Most likely that has been by the 001 Matrix, if I'm going to guess anything. That means there's going to be a little bit of a vacuum in terms of space available to colonize. Whether anyone is going to jump for that immediately is another matter. So how much do we need to reinforce? 10,000 pretty much. And let me just have a look. Yeah, we still need quite a few extra minerals, so I think I may just go through and buy some. Yeah, I know it seems really weird that I'm only buying in increments of 1, but there is a reason to that, because it is the cheapest way to actually buy a load of resources, as bizarre as it may seem. Let's get the synthetic crystal plant up and running. And then we can get the civilian industries. That will require +2. This does +3, so that will probably be about even if I'm going to guess. And indeed I am going to guess. This one will take 1 volatile mote. So we will do that. And then these produce 32. So we could... That will take 1 exotic gas. And then let's have a look at these ones. So these will take 1 exotic gas as well. This is Alien Zoo, Energy Nexus. So we can upgrade this. Disable that. Okay, so we want to still enable that while the hyper entertainment forms are being upgraded. Yeah, there's quite a lot of balancing that goes on with all this, isn't there? So we can remove those because we should be positive without them. Oh, one of our admirals has recently been displaying psionic abilities. And where are we in terms of... Yes, let's do that. Reinforce and upgrade. That is our starbase. Reinforce that one. We do not have enough to reinforce that one either, unfortunately.
Our ships have been made superior.
But it's probably also going to be an idea to make sure we have a look at these. So shipyard and a trade hub. Food waters and a fleet academy. Shipyard and a hangar bay. And a
We
fleet
have
academy.
established a new planetary base.
There we go. We have our first habitat available. So I will apologise about the sound on these. I know that they do grate my ears, at least a little bit. So I apologise if that is the same for people watching. I tried to avoid zooming in too much on these just because it can be a little bit grating on the ears. So we have 4 districts available to us, and we have 2 building slots as well. So we can go for additional housing, which we probably don't need. Industrial district, turning minerals into alloys and consumer goods. We are probably good on that one. Clark's producing trade value and amenities. Astro mining bays and leisure district, turning consumer goods into unity and amenities. And naturally, of course, we can also decide that we want to say put a chemical plant, exotic gas refinery, and synthetic crystal plants here. Those slots can be unlocked by upgrading your habitat administration, which is obviously this one. So we will need a population of 10 to be able to do that. So which one does our amenities? It is this one. So obviously we just need to make sure that everyone is happy enough in the area. And obviously, thankfully, these do provide the housing for the people as well. So it's only when we go down and start doing these that we need to consider the habitations. Oh my goodness, okay, wow. We're getting quite a few people complaining about not having jobs at the moment.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Okay, I'm just going to have a look to see if there's anything interesting in here. Let's do the research station output and then the Paradise Dome in 1 month, so we will wait for that quickly. Okay, initiating resource transfer. So what do we get? We'll accept. Yeah, thank you. We'll accept that. Thank you. Okay, and the Glear have become xenophilic. I never really see anyone going the opposite way, so I'm not quite sure why it always needs to be noted. Combat training, fleet command limit, naval capacity, leader lifespan. Let's go for the assault army damage and morale bonuses. Probably won't need too many of those because we have ridiculous options. So yeah, minor and strategic resource gatherer output minus 70%. So this is pretty worthless. We might as well demolish that. That will take us down into the negatives. Let me just have a look how badly that is going to be for us. -9, okay. So Alien Zoo. So we could actually upgrade the holo theatres. We could potentially get rid of the Alien Zoo because we will have many more facilities than we would necessarily need. Research stations, obviously. I'm just going to make sure. Strategic resources are obviously the gases and such, so we shouldn't need to worry about that here. The bureaucrats and researchers are called society research, and obviously a bit more food. We're doing okay on food. This obviously has sections that we can upgrade. So what are we? Rare crystals and volatile motes are probably going to be the most beneficial. Chemical plants, there we go. So that will be the maximum that those can have for the moment, and we will also be able to have the actual, say, a mining district to help bump that up. And obviously these do not produce any food, so so they kind of import their food to the station. Okay, so we've got our civilian fabricators being upgraded there. That will hopefully... So 18 from 12. And then we will be able to see in a moment-ish. Who was that just died? Envoy. They get automatically replaced, so that is no problem. Apparently someone else can use subjugation against us. Just waiting. So that was 18 from 12 to 21 from 14. That gives us +3, though we are still going to be losing those. And yeah, there we go. We're also losing 1 rare crystal. But thankfully,
construction complete.
So that should now give us a load more
Construction
amenities
complete.
a month.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
No? I thought that was going to give us a lot more. Oh well. Okay, so research options and X-ray laser, that probably needs to be upgraded. So then we have let's upgrade that. Yeah, I thought that would have been more than enough to cover us, but apparently it wasn't. Oh well. We'll manage some other way. Oh, we are gaining consumer goods now again. And in hyper entertainment forums, we're going to be losing them again. Oh well. We will probably just designate this as a habitat. Currently does not have anything. Happiness +10, trade Research station, we don't want to bother with that. Mining bays, stronghold, industrial.
Incoming transmission.
We'll set it as a factory station here. Hopefully that will help us bump up a little bit. Embassy, yep, sure, why not? And clear out some of these notifications because those are obviously going to take a while. Yeah, we have more than enough jobs and positions for people, which is hopefully going to be good for us in the long term. I still have no idea where those oh, you're only marked as superior now. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, reinforce you, and let's just see fleet manager. Because I obviously just want to be nosy. Does anyone have a battleship yet? No, no one does. So in 7, 4, 3, 2, 1, we have a battleship. We have our first battleship. So let's go and have a look. And
scientific breakthrough achieved.
Look at that. So there we can see our corvettes, which are these small ones. We can see our cruisers here, and then we have our station, and
our ships have been made superior.
We should have our battleship somewhere. We should have our battleship in there. So research option, capital building, resources from jobs plus 10%. Upkeep will also be plus 10%. Administration part or resources from jobs. We'll go for the resources from jobs. Apparently there's one unemployed thing. Hops are not allowed to auto-migrate because this colony is too new. That is fine. We are obviously getting a chemical plant there. And our exotic gases, we're going to need one other option here at some point. And xenophilic, yep. Let's do that. Because obviously I do not know really too much about what happens here, but let's just do it. Because obviously it can't be a bad thing, can it? Ascension tier 1. So I think we are going to try and vassalize the Gliran Empire under ours. We are going to subjugate the Panaxalas and maybe the Mandrasuras. Nope, we can't do any of that yet, presumably because they are equivalent to us, so we can try and ask them nicely to be a vassal. Then we can go to war against the Cruvarian Alliance and their relative people. Custom AI assistant. Nice. The Harmonious Tau Akur Commonwealth. Proposed subjugation. Minus 615 because of distance. Yeah, but then we can start going through and mopping everyone up. And then, because I have been keeping the couple of ascension perks empty, we can then do that, become the crisis, potentially have a boot on the face of our vassals. Can you please be my vassal? Followed by an emote of, I think that's a kitty with a gun, or a puppy with a gun. But yes, that is very, very much the implication. That is very much going to be the implication. So we do need to build up our empire a little bit more for them to probably accept. But we can always do that, can't we? Or particle lancer, let me have a look. Okay, I cannot recall which one this is. I think it's the one I'm thinking of. If it's the one I think it is. Without domination, your vassal should suffer loyalty issues because of their growing amount. Yeah, that is probably true. I mean, we do have supremacy, so we could go for domination as the next one as well. We've got plenty of jobs. We do need some exotic gases at some point, which is probably going to be our last one when we upgrade our capital complex. That would be some more exotic gases there. There's no other places that are free. There we go. So we can replace the alien zoo on this one. Obviously just trying to see what we need, because apparently our crystal amount has just completely crashed out. Let's add a 20. Like, dominate them, yes. And oi, can we maintain at least a modicum of civility in the chat, please? Okay, yeah, we are definitely going to need more crystal minerals at some point. Do we have any? Okay, well, let's just build back our mining and research stations that were destroyed with the pirate vassal, or pirate vessels rather, not vassals. I was going to say I am not a bot. That better not be a genuine thing. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Tim, the mods that is being talked about in the chat is a chat moderation rather than game mods. And oddly enough, despite me liking loads of mods for other games, I tend to actually play Stellaris pretty vanilla. I think just because there have been no mods that have really interested me for it. So the Pickling Star Coalition has pledged a secret fealty to us. So where are you then? You've secretly pledged to us. Oh, down here. Oh, that's not good. The Harmonious. Right, so they're basically, looks like they may be running scared a little bit because they are... maybe running scared a little bit, maybe. Yeah, it's interesting to note. It is definitely interesting to note. You are still classed as superior compared to us. So I'm looking at that and I'm thinking, okay, you're considered pathetic compared to us. You're inferior. What have you been doing then? Because I swear you were pretty good. And you are classed as pathetic still as well. The only mod I've downloaded is the one that added Brotherhood of Nod portraits from Command and Conquer. Didn't even know this game had mods. Yeah, there's quite a few on the Steam Workshop page. There's ones which add in a few different Empire portraits and such. There's a couple that adjust the AI to supposedly be more intelligent. There's ones that add in more megastructures and such. There's ones that add in more planets, more colours that you can use for your empires. About the only ones that I tend to use are one that does a mini outliner, so just makes it more compact, and one that allows for more colour options for your empires. Otherwise you do get a few options where it turns out that some of the galaxy has the same colour as you, so it can make it a little bit tricky. So Stormfire autocannon. Let me just have a look. Okay, that is the one I thought it was. That is one that do I go for that one or do I go for fusion missile? Actually, let's go for the L-gate insight. I know that's probably a bit tricky, but yeah.
Incoming transmission.
Oh, research agreement. Yes. 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 That will help bump us up. So we go from 733 to 736. Okay, that's not as much as I thought it was going to do. Oh, the Holy Glirant have subjugated the Julian Alliance. That does mean, I think... that we would get their subjugation, or we would get their, vassals. Yeah, you will just have to let me know. I've adjusted that for the music a little bit, so you will have to let me know if it is clashing a bit with my voice, and I'll turn the general game volume down, but yeah. But anyway, I was saying, I think if we vassalize the Gliran Empire, then all of their vassals will become our vassals. I believe that is true, which means them vassalizing ones like the Julian Alliance just means we get more people in with us. Oh my goodness, okay. Yeah, another issue with this mouse is that I very, very easily knock it against stuff. So I do accidentally tend to pan and zoom a bit more than I'm intending to. Okay, so the good news is
Scientific breakthrough
that
achieved.
the only thing we are buying now is crystal.
Incoming transmission.
A heritage site. We'll do atmospheric filtering. Commercial pact. Yep. They are warming up to us.
Incoming transmission.
All defensive pact. Yes. Because this is getting us closer and closer and closer to you. So proposed subjugation. They're still 400 minus 429. Obviously relative power. But as soon as we can start leapfrogging them, well, we will have the benefit. Oh, the Numistic Order destroyed following a hostile encounter with the 001 Matrix. That is to be expected. Or that is not unexpected. Yeah, I do try and space things out with stream elements, but sometimes it does unfortunately read a chat that it's entered in as counting towards a line for the next option, but hopefully it doesn't occur too often. Hopefully.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Action unity bonus plus 10%. Deep space building. Deep space black site. Oh, we might as well go for the starbase capacity. That's been popping up so many times. We might as well just go and grab it. So obviously just keeping an eye on the exotic gases, but we are in a good point. We don't seem to have any needless unemployment.
Construction complete.
And there we go, we've got all of those mining stations back that we used to have. Speaking of, we could probably go over here and build that last little one that's been hanging around for who knows how long. Oh, and we do have 2 dark matter here. I did think we had some. I did think we had some extra somewhere. So let me have a look at the fleet manager. So 13 ships for 7,200. How much are the minerals going for? A lot of money. Okay. Those are going for a lot of money. Which obviously means it would be nice if we had excess. We could sell them for a bit of extra money, but we need all the alloys that we can get. Well, speaking of, so we are lacking some amenities here. Entertainers turn consumer goods into unity and amenities. The clerk jobs as well. Let's build one of those up, and then I think our last one will probably be a mining bay, just so we can get those up and running as well. Do we have? Yes, that is just one big station. We'll actually get you to come down here then and build a megastructure out. We need 1,500 alloys to do that in the first place. Right. That will not be something we can do easily. Yeah, we definitely need a trade deal of some kind.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
So will you give us monthly alloys? Yes, you will, in return for food. So we could honestly straight up trade a bunch of food. Not 18 for... Oh my goodness, you do not have that many alloys at all, do you? For 5 alloys? No, that's not going to be worth it. What if we slip in some energy credits? And energy credits, 18 monthly food for 6 monthly alloys. No, that's not worth it. You won't do any trading whatsoever. Let's see. Offer a trade deal, resources, alloys. Okay, yeah, you basically have none. Okay, that would be probably why the market is so costly, because no one has any. That would probably be why. Yeah, once again, we'll just do some of the cheap ones, do some of the cheap options and get those out of the way. So how much can we store? We can store 25,000 of our resources and 60,000 energy credits. So when those get a bit higher, we could probably start thinking about selling some of them, but obviously that's not going to be a while for a good number of them, let me just say. And we are at maximum speed, so there's not really much we can do other than just sit back and wait. So we did have you in the Orvella A station, as did you. So I actually send you over to We already have something in power gas, so we'll do Suramol. We'll assign you to there. Just so we have something a little bit easier to access. That should be fine. Authority of Scorpio. That is an interesting one. So whereabouts could we do anything? Not really.
Construction complete.
Let's recruit. Okay, we're actually lacking crystals for that. That is probably not a good idea. We do have one big army around, so we can manage that one. And let's just see where we are going to be going. There. Climate restoration allows us to terraform ecologically devastated worlds. Go for another 5% habitability, or I think we'll go for colonial bureaucracy and get the extra base intel. And also an admin part. Will give us a bit of a bonus to things. Unemployed pops that will migrate elsewhere, that is fine. Seeing as we are actually okay on food, I think I'm going to open up a city district here. That will get us the last locked building slot for that one. Yeah, seeing as these basically give us 20, or this one gives us 24 food, so we'll still get +2 when this one flips over to a city district. And then let's just have a look here. Probably do another
scientific breakthrough
city district as well. Scientist, custom AI assistant. So apparently we're getting robots from somewhere. So I think hyper entertainment forums. We can get rid of the alien zoo. So we will disable that one and build up a city district when we have the 500 crystal. So particle lance has been researched. Proton launchers, there we go. I know those ones are good. I know those ones are good. I remember that. A market, yeah, we are majorly suffering on the minerals front. Unfortunately, there's not too much I can do about that for the time being. So what would be a benefit here that we could replace it with? Exotic gas refineries, military academy, military purification, mineral purification plants will be basically useless. So we could have a look to see what's around and available. Okay, some more naval capacity. Slave army. I'm not sure that's going to be that useful actually. And naval capacity plus 30, but that is going to take us, yeah, 56 months. Claim and war exhaustion gain minus 10%. We'll do both of those. We'll do both of those just while we are waiting around for everything. I bankrupt myself to get enough alloys to build that station is the question. Obviously we have that one there, so if we move down here we can build a habitat there and potentially get a few more resources done for minerals, but I am really not sure. Okay, well we've got this one, so exotic gases is up here for 450. So let's go and buy a couple of those. And just make sure exotic gas refinery. Plus 10, or takes 10 rather, so we need to rebalance that. There is an unemployed population here, yes, because we have the alien zoo has been disabled. What are we missing here? Obviously a small bit of food. Other than that, obviously minus 36 consumer goods because we're not producing any on this planet whatsoever. We could always do a food processing facility so we actually get food up a little bit on that one.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Elgate Insight. And, oh, okay, that is useful. Minerals from miners plus 20%. Or civilian replicomplexes. Minerals from miners, because that will also pop up, or that will also finish pretty quickly, and that means we will have some options available. And we can see up here, so custom AI assistant, research speed plus 5%, survey speed plus 10%, and anomaly research speed plus 15%. Though in my experience, aside from when you actually have this available at the start of the game for whatever reason, it generally is a bit lacking. Can be a bit lacking. So we'd need, yeah, a bunch of different things. Food processing facilities. We need 360 crystals for that one. There's our research for there. And there's another claim influence cost and more exhaustion gain minus 10%. Yeah, let's go for that one, the cryo revitalization centers, just to get that one out. So I'm sure I've just seen that one pop up over and over and over again. Oh, we can upgrade our capital building here once we have enough minerals once more. So that will give us another building slot. Obviously a couple bits more housing. Okay. Just trying to think. Because obviously that is going to be very good. We do have 4 available jobs. So an unemployed population is not going to auto-migrate because there's no auto-migrate option. That is a Gulk Furky. And I'm starting to wonder, should I just go and colonize these and then just see if I can chuck another species on? I think so. There's 53%. Yes, I know that's not going to be great, but we'll colonize that one. And then this one's 63%. I know that's not going to be great again. Okay, right, I'm just going to take a very, very quick pause. I'm just going to let the game run because this is not something that I'm going to need to actually stop for. So I'll be back in a moment and we'll just let this run through. Ooh, okay. Comet sighted. So this gives us 5% happiness for 5 years.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Okay, so what do we have here? Fairly interesting things. So we got code breaking, which I don't think had actually really popped up before. Plasma thrower, which is pretty bad. So let's just go for the code breaking. Get these quick research options done. Oh, and oh my goodness, look at how many minerals we are now earning a month. That is almost enough. That is almost enough for us to just completely remove that trade. So that's got 5 jobs available, and we can upgrade this when we have those 52 extra minerals. So come on, game. Almost there. Missing 18. Come on. Yeah, come on. We are almost done. And there we go.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
And we are also now in the positive for foods. By revitalization sensor. So industrial subsidies, forge subsidies, and Ministry of Production. Or gene modification point. Yeah, I'll go for those. Obviously still just 1 less job there.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Research Institute, there we go. That is what we need to start getting. That is what we need to start getting. Okay, so hopefully we should be able to have that within an hour. But I'm probably going to be wrapping up in roughly about an hour. Hopefully we'll be able to start upgrading our research labs. That's going to require 1 exotic gas. Oh, that was our governor here that just died. Let's pick you. That means crime across the board is going to be basically nothing. So these are going to require... so go from 3 to 5 consumer goods and 1 exotic gas. We'll be able to upgrade 2 of them. And then the technology here, the Research Institute, is still only going to need 1. Planet limit 1, okay. Right, so that's completely separate to the actual research centres then. Okay, well, we'll upgrade all of you. And upgrade some of you. And some of you, so we'll just wait for all of that to filter through. How are we compared to you still? We're still marked as superior for the military might. But we are slowly catching up. Slowly catching up. Market. Yeah, alloys are just selling for a ridiculous amount at the moment. How much is food selling for? Or, absolutely, basically nothing. So yes, we can actually start buying some of those if we wanted to. Consumer goods, 2.5 is...
The conquest of a new world has begun.
Okay. And obviously we are colonization.
The conquest of a new world has begun.
A couple of different planets just so we can try and get... Ooh, tundra preference. Okay. Natural engineers, traditional and enduring. So honestly, let's just hope. So I could actually move you. Yes. We're going to do that. Yes. We've got an Alpine. That was probably actually the wrong place to put you because that has made you doubly unemployed, but hopefully, let's just go over to species, and it was this one. So we'll set rights for you. You will not be slaves. You will have general residency. You will not be soldiers, because there is honestly not really anything. Oh, are you two interesting? You two are slightly different. We'll set you as residency as well. Not really anything there that will be particularly useful for leadership. Let's have a look at these. Natural socialists.
Scientific breakthrough.
Yeah, I haven't
achieved.
done this in a while. So most of these are still ones that are not really appropriate for some of the other planets that we have. So Gaia World Preference and Ocean Preference. So this was the alloy nano plant. And we'll go for the advanced strat graph. Yeah, we have one Alpine world and one Savannah world being colonized. We did pick up someone who should be good with the Alpine world. And I'm just going to keep an eye out to see if any Savannah or desert like that. Like you right there. I think we might already have some of you, but nevertheless, I will buy you. I know it sounds really bad. It's kind of like, yep, I'm buying you. There we go, Hanfalier. Resident C. Did I just... Oh, I think I completely messed that up, but never mind. Why are we suddenly losing a whole load of minerals again? Aye. Okay, fine. We'll keep it at plus 75. We can actually start gaining a bunch of stuff. Someone new's joined the galactic community. Yeah, we pretty much want Alpine or Savannah if we can manage it.
Scientific breakthrough
just
achieved.
to help us get a few more planets under our control. They could get gamma laser. I think we will do. Habitability plus 5% will also be very useful. That is a repeatable technology as far as I'm aware. And obviously it gives you plus 5% every single time. So over time, you can start to actually be able to colonize places that would not necessarily otherwise be an option. Oh. Okay, so what do we want? So it was exotic gases for all of our research stations, wasn't it? So that means we would want an exotic gas refinery here for 500. So we'll grab that one as well. Oh, we can actually upgrade this to Ascension Tier 2 now. Planetary designation affects 50%. Let's try it. Let's try that out. Like I keep saying, I have no idea what any of this really does. Yeah. Not really 100% sure what any of that overly does, but hey, it's giving me the option, so I might as well try it. I don't quite know if I can actually decrease it or not. That will be another option. And losing not energy. I think half of this is honestly our vassals are kind of going back and forth on what their available on what they have, and of course because some of them we have to pay a dividend because they are focusing on research or military might, and that obviously means that things are going to need to be renegotiated. Yeah, because he's just gone back up to -1 without me doing anything. I think that is indeed what's going on. So anyway, we'll get ourselves another exotic gas refinery. And then this is migrating pops. Okay. I can still never 100% remember between the difference on that and the unemployment ones. I think here we will build ourselves an energy or generator district rather. And I am impatient, so we are going to go and buy a bunch more crystals. And yeah, we're up to +14. It's just all up and down everywhere. It may be an option. That's not going to give us a breakdown of it. So you are our Scalarium. So let's have a look under our agreements. So we are not giving you anything. You are getting 30, or
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Giving us 30%. Okay, nothing and nothing, nothing and nothing. So it must be you then that's kind of doing it all. So we'll do a term negotiation and we will just say you are a protectorate. And yeah, okay, fine. We'll just ask you in for defensive things then. 001 Matrix is swearing at us, which is pretty much what they are going to do. Ecological adaptation allows us to terraform inhabited planets. Might as well. Might as well. And there we go. Diplomatic response. You have agreed to that, so you are changing just to
We have established a new planetary base.
And there are our new planets. So those are obviously going to take a while. That was not the button I wanted to press. I wanted to press create new sector. There we go. So we need to recruit someone. Yeah, we'll just use you randomly. So that is that system there. So features. 3 quicksand basins. So let's clear those out. And Weguvis Prime, we have glaciers that we need to clear. That is fine. That is fine by me. Quick check on the market again. Oh, there we go. We got an Alpine World person. We'll grab you. We are going to be a very, very multicultural multicultural empire at this rate. Arid preference. Well, that's Savannah World. How much is that going to? Yeah, you're the one that is already in our empire, from what I understand. Obviously, I just want to get a few people through that are going to be better adapted to these different planets that we have. How do you have 100% on a Savannah world? Yeah, sort by habitability. Actually do that. Because then that means we can see various things. And obviously if one that is going to be very, very suitable for a Savannah world pops up, it will be right at the top of the list. For now, I think we are probably okay. We're going to need some more consumer goods because we're always going to need more consumer goods. But apparently... Oh! Alpine world person. And that is pretty much us done in terms of yes, we've got one problem, I know. So we'll cancel that because apparently, oh my goodness, having our bulwark, and I apologise if I'm pronouncing that completely incorrectly, that looked like it was going to be very, the one that was affecting us a lot in terms of resources. Because suddenly everything is okay. So we will build ourselves a couple of construction districts, and I think we will do the same here. Well, build one construction district, and let's do yeah, synthetic crystal plants, so that will keep you happy. Oh, that is me accidentally flicking things across my mouse, or flicking across the screens, thanks to my handy dandy mouse, which I programmed the side scroll wheel to do, but unfortunately it does tend to do that a little bit. Yeah, well, Wilvis Prime has low stability, I'm aware. Don't worry, I've got it handled. It may not necessarily look like it, but I do have it handled. Okay, so, well, what would we want here? Because obviously this is a general planet. Nothing that's overly getting my attention, at least for the moment. So how are we on alloys? Absolutely pathetically. Though we can potentially buy some, because we are... Let's do 11. Just buy that for however much it's going to cost us. We do have the free money. I cannot believe
our ships have been made superior.
I cannot believe how much minerals and food we were bloody using up, because we were having to give 45% of our vassals' income to them, and they were just needing it so badly. My goodness, I cannot believe that. Actually, we'll get rid of the quicksand basins just so we get the industrial districts in first, and then we can have a look at what else we are going to do. So plenty of amenities but no real housing, plenty of amenities but no real housing. Someone has become xenophilic, that is fine. So industrial district does give housing. Okay, so it gives housing in accordance with how many jobs it's going to be producing, so we don't need to put up a city district to get any extra housing. Okay, so that's going to be fine. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of the synthetic crystal plants there.
Achieved.
And so, who is the one? Yeah, I know. Our influence has been capped out for ages. Anyway, advanced strikecraft has been completed. And let's see, Stormfire autocannon is a B tier 1. Afterburners, iron thrusters. Railgun is, I think, pretty low tier, but you might as well just do the afterburners and get that through, as I keep on saying. You might as well just go through that. The vassals are bleeding us dry. Correction, they were bleeding us dry. Now they no longer are, because the only one that was actually wanting resources from us, we've changed them so they are now a protectorate under us. So they are not producing any additional military might, but also similarly they are not sucking us dry or bleeding us dry. And say, how are you doing on stability? 35, which is okay. Got one person who's apparently upset because worker That's a U. Residency, there we go. So you should be happy and you should now be able to take that job. You are one of our people, and a Dex. That would be why you are slightly unhappy.
Our ships have been made superior.
But yeah, well, that is a major turnaround on our economy. And how are we? You're still classed as superior. Okay, you know what? I'm going to... This is going to have a major impact on our economy because we are going to be buying up so many alloys. But just to keep us kind of getting a load, because we are going to need...
breakthrough achieved.
We are going to need a bunch. I'm actually going to put that as a maximum of 12. Just so we can get it through. Battleship build cost and build speed. Both down. Yep, and research here. So what can we do? Tile blockers. Because we have 2 of those on one of our newly settled planets. So getting rid of those will open up new options for us. I think all of this is going fine. Obviously we have a bunch of industrial districts and their unemployed pops here. That is a general worker. We have obviously spaces available to build new things here, and we'll have a bit more generator district and 3 extra mining districts on this planet. No bonuses to either of them, but that is good because then they can just be a general good all-rounder planet, as opposed to like our Gaia world, which needs to be a research and bureaucracy planet.
Our ships have been made superior.
Rather than anything else. A gamma laser. Oh, please, come on. Field capacitor. Is that really useful? It can be. Energy credits from jobs plus 5%, but that is 46,000 research. That will take us 10 in-game years. Improved reactor booster. Actually, let's go for that one. Let's go for that one. So that will be 6 months. The removing the glaciers will be 2 months. And there are some unemployed people, but they are all migrating. Okay. A routine ecological study of our colony on Waiguris Prime has stumbled upon a strange fungal life form. The biology of the organism appears to be clearly alien to the ecosystem, so we can dispose of them, or dispose rather, for 80 influence and 1,000 food, or we'll take a closer look. Some of these can be very, very interesting and give you some curious bonuses to it all. They can definitely be of interest. No, don't kill the fungi.
Breakthrough achieved.
Don't kill the fungi. So, could create a resort world. We could do a clone army, which do have a 25%. Yeah, we'll unlock the clone army. And then that means we can remove the 2 blockers here, which should give us a bit more. The spores have ears. So we have concerning reports. It seems that the alien fungus is emitting a signal towards a location in the galaxy we are unable to pinpoint so far. It is worth noting this organism is old. There is a fair chance that whomever engineered these spying mushrooms is not around anymore. We can say we need to know more, gain just over 3,000 society research, or too risky, destroy them for 40 influence. We need to know more. We need to know more. Yeah, I'm quite surprised with this late in the game when we've only got 750 research. Rivalry, yes, that is fine. Someone is listening. Careful analysis of the mycelium and the signals.
You'll never see it come
Hello, I am not a bot. Thank you for the raid and the host. Is that where you disappeared off to sneakily? Hello there, Julian H403. Well, I'll just call you Julian. Hope Hope everyone has been doing well and hope everyone has been having a good day. Yes, thank you very much. I am not a bot. Yeah, we are, as you can see, playing Stellaris, and we just had an interesting event pop up. So careful analysis of the mycelium and the signal showed it was likely part of a network of similar organisms, possibly spanning across the galaxy as a whole and maybe beyond. We discovered that as part of this network, this mycelium was also receiving signals from other places. We cannot be certain, but considering several factors... thank you for the follow, Yehorsim. Hope you enjoy the streams. So anyway, we believe someone is actively using the network and collecting information. We are already working on a counterintelligence plan, and security measures are being updated empire-wide to account for this form of spycraft. So disinformation protocols modifier added, giving +1 encryption. So yeah, let me just do a quick shout out for you. That was not what I wanted to do. There we go. Battle Cats. Sounds like it could have been interesting. Hope it went well for ya. Hello there, Yehorsim. Hope your day was going well, and thank you for the follow. So, if you're not familiar with Stellaris, feel free to ask me a few questions. We are going to be wrapping up in probably about half an hour. So there's going to be some time, but not too much time left for us. But yeah, still feel free to ask a few questions if you want to have anything explained
Scientific
to you.
breakthrough achieved.
So we've got improved reactors, and oh, we definitely want neutron launchers. That's going to take 44 months. It is worth it. Monthly trade price too high, too low. Yes, because that is, these have gone over too much, so we'll do that down to 10. So you also mod for Yehorsim. Well, let me give them a quick shout out as well. Playing multiverses. I've seen that around quite a bit on Twitter. Seems to be fairly interesting. How have you been finding it? If you're excuse me, sorry. How have you been finding that? Because I've seen it described as a fair few things, like Smash Brothers for people who don't play Smash Brothers mainly. Yeah, I did or obviously I'm not about a few of the people you kind of introduced to this stream. I do presume that you potentially mod for them anyway, just building up a nice community. So yeah, Stellaris is definitely an interesting game.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
You've only done a handful of games. Awful at it, but pretty fun. Well, to be honest, so long as you have fun, that's the main thing I really worry about. I mean, this is my third attempt playing Stellaris on stream. The first two did not go down too well because we were trying to become the Crisis, like the big bad of the galaxy, and both times everyone decided to just pile in on us. So this time we may be trying to do it again and doing it a bit more sneakily. Oh, slave army, slave processing facility, not really. Yeah, let's go for this one. So we may be doing this one a little bit sneakily because we do have 2 ascension slots available. So transcendent learning, I'm trying to figure out what the one beyond mind over matter is. I think it's transcendency, but I'm not 100% sure because I barely ever do psionics. I mean, that doesn't say anything. Like one vision. Oh dear. that is probably not good. Reports from our colony on Wayguvis Prime, which is the one where we found those mushrooms, claim there's been an increase in feral behaviour. Parts of the population have expressed hitherto unprecedented levels of lust and aggression, and no one knows why. So crime goes up +10, happiness goes down -10, but we get population growth speed +20%. Oh wait, there it is, Transcendence. That's the one we want. There we go. That's the one I keep on forgetting. So almost overnight, Adexi everywhere have unlocked their full psionic capability or capacity. Telepathy has already replaced most verbal communication and is only one small example of the innumerable changes our society is faced with. There we go. We are now completely a complete psionic race. So what are you complaining about here? Unemployed job. Oh, super Leah, whatever on earth that is. That is you for some reason. Oh, assimilation. Ooh. Assimilation, that is interesting. So altered over time to better match the dominant species. Okay, we won't do that for now. Let's actually just see if there's any others. Nope, that is... Oh, bloody... Alright, come on, behave. So, unfortunately, we are missing the gene tailoring technology to be able to change anything about ourselves. So we might look into that next. What have I eaten today? A decent amount, actually. I did go out for a late lunch, hence why this stream is in the evening rather than the afternoon today. So I had a nice burger, a few chips, coleslaw, some absolutely massive onion rings. It's almost like the I've got a bunch of lovely coconuts. There's like big ones, small ones, some as big as your head. So we must explore the
Situation log
shroud.
updated.
So this has been a while since we've had anything available around here. So Elgate Insights, we have 3 out of 7, and apparently we've still got the Habitable World Survey available. Oops. That was not really what we wanted, but oh well. Okay, well, Ruvis Prime shows no sign of stopping. Oh dear, crime plus 25%. So we do have a governor. So we do have a governor who reduces crime by 25. Arwin, I told you, I pleaded you to nuke the fungi. Now they are releasing aerosol chemicals. But I mean, pop growth speed. Pop growth speed. Okay. This may be a problem, yeah. I thought it was going to have a good outcome. I mean, we had a good outcome when we released this thing. We had a good outcome when we released this thing if my mouse would behave. Like, guy's been pretty neutral to us. This guy's been pretty okay with us. I thought it might have a good outcome.
Situation log updated.
Okay, a staggering number of inhabitants are now infected with whatever is causing this feral deluge. Issue special project rooting
Situation
out the
log
problem.
updated.
Oh dear. Okay, well, we need to research that then. Oh dear. Oops. Ow. Okay, so how much are these going to go for? That thing is so huge it wants to play fetch with the moon. Probably. But the good thing is it is kind of in a choke point next to the Panaxillas. Oh, the Hanfilia has reached tier 3 of the Scholarium specialisation. Nice. That should give us a bit more of a bonus towards that. Yeah, it is on the border with an empire that doesn't overly like us. So the Senate floor, collective waste management. Ow. Yeah, we will go for that one. And we are, let me just have a look. A damn nation. Oh my goodness, who are you? Okay, right. Oh. New tradition tree selection. And make sure we pause the game while we decide. So, adaptability, minus 10% population new housing usage, unlocks the planetary prospecting decision, which allows us to prospect for an additional resource deposit once. Food output increased, orbital bombardment damage reduced, and defense army damage increased. Habitability up 10%, all planets gain 1 free building slot, resettlement cost reduced by 33%. Diplomacy, which honestly I'm probably not going to consider because we're not really going for a diplomatic option. Domination, clear blocker cost minus 33%, which is pretty meh. Governor level cap on monthly influence. Capital buildings and housing buildings +1 housing. Ruler level cap and the edicts fund up. Enhanced surveillance and extended shifts. Resource output from workers and slaves increased by 5%. Not really. Empire size from pops minus 10%. Not really. Leader lifespan. Harmonious directives governing ethics, traction, stability, mercantile, prosperity. I think I'm honestly going to go for prosperity. There we go. So we'll grab that one as our next one. So we do have one situation in that our fleet capacity has gone down a little bit for some reason. No real idea why that has happened, so I think we'll honestly just manage it. We'll probably reinforce as many as we can and obviously upgrade as well. How are these doing? Pretty badly. Sometimes you start streaming when people you're modding for start streaming so you can raid them. Oh well, it makes sense. Obviously if you've got a audience for that, it makes sense to just start streaming, get people together and then just go and say hello. The mod just deleted it. Right, okay. Yeah, no worries, I'll have a look at... Well, I think probably it's going to be a good idea to have a look at the stream elements tag, how often the timers, that's the word, the timers. Because I am starting to get quite a few people obviously in and chatting. So it might be an idea to go through and just make sure that those are a little less. Let me just see if I can... Okay, well, I'm going to have a quick look. I can't see any deleted messages. But yeah, it is probably a good idea to just adjust these so they're not sending out so often. So that should be done. That should be okay. Only owner has the permission to delete time item ban mods. Okay, well, that is good to know. So there's not going to be, if you get a bad mod in, there's not going to be too much interference from them. Okay, so let me just have a look. Okay, so that is now set to 10, 20. And let's... Okay, I'm just going to quickly reload that and just see where it goes. Okay, follow. Let's just add that one a little bit more. Okay, yeah. One message every 10 minutes seems to be the sweet spot. Yeah, but the unfortunate thing is I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 things popping up, so I'm trying to manage it a bit and obviously kind of do the important ones. Let's actually... I'll do that one, yeah, like so. Okay, so that one should be set. That one should be set now. Okay, we'll have to see how that goes because, like I was saying, I'm getting obviously more people in and chatting, which is a good thing, which is a very, very good thing. So that means obviously those messages are probably going to start pinging quicker. Just because part of it is not just time, but it does also do it per chat as well. So a lot of people chatting means that it pings a lot more often than if someone just comes through and chats every so often. So we probably need some kind of housing for this. And let's go for... Yeah, let's just do another industrial district because that will bring up housing as well as the jobs. That will bring up housing as well as jobs. Obviously, these can both support additional buildings, which we won't worry about for the moment. Ability is only 25 on that. However, we have started the research on that, so that should, fingers crossed, should do a few things at the moment. And yeah, oh my goodness, okay, we are not overly going to be able to do those alloys ourselves. It's probably going to be an idea. Let me just see, you have 2, so let's designate you as a forge world. So we'll shift 1 job from consumer goods to alloy production, so that is 9 and 18. So long as we are staying ahead in terms of consumer goods, that should be fine. One of our scientists has just died. Let's go for you, and you were... Okay, all the way over there, so that is, right. Okay, I think we do not have anyone assisting research there, so you will go and do that. If I can find the planet, assist research. Gilprim Prime, you do not have any research options there at all. We are assisting research here, so that's good. And this also probably means we can replace this. I know these are not overly efficient, but we can do that because we have plenty of crystals coming through. Still superior, fine. Still superior, so obviously trying to think, what are we going to do, what are we going to do next, what are our plans going to be, which I think honestly boo, their technology is equivalent to us and their trade power is superior, so we can't vassalize them anymore. So the Mishar Star Authority were planning to deceive us. Well, not anymore. Oh, just look at you. Aren't you a cute little space snail? Aren't you just a cute little space snail? For independence. If they declare war on their overlord, we will automatically come to their aid. That is interesting. Yeah, things in the galaxy have been pretty, not stagnant, but we haven't really had any major wars changing up borders or anything like that. So things are just, you know, just going to be as they are. So, what are you doing? Upgrading ships. Currently we had an admiral die, so ship's weapon range, adaptable, gale speed. Yeah, honestly, I think evasion plus 5%, then plus 15%, so plus 20 sublight speed, and plus 10% damage. Yes, we will indeed go for that one. Okay. So we are starting to get to the point where our individual fleet is going to be worth 10,000 fleet power just on its own. Unfortunately, we do not really have the resources for anything. Yeah, we could start a war. Unfortunately, I was hoping that we'd be able to just outright vassalize these people. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we'll be able to do that. So maybe let's go over to our claims, because we have been storing up a ridiculous amount of influence. So can we get one more? Yes, we can. Make claims. And yeah, you know what? Their fleet power is pathetic compared to ours. So we want to conquer them.
At last, to war!
At last, to war! I just love that. Okay, so we do have a big station here. Let me just have a look to see. 5.1k. Okay, so that's not actually as big as I was thinking. So hopefully no one else is going to take advantage of this and try and invade. So where is our transport fleet? Is right there. Almost 1,000. So we have, along with having a psionic army, our Gaia world, which is here, had Titanic life. So we've managed to research that and actually get it. And so we have Titanic beasts, and we also have the Cybrex war. Oh my goodness. Oh, was that not actually researching it? Was that not actually researching it? That is going to be aggravating if it wasn't actually doing anything. Yeah, you declared me your rival, of course. Yeah, we will do this war and then I think we will wrap up. Because honestly, we should be able to pretty handily smash through
Special project complete.
There we go, finally. So the investigation of the strange and wild behaviour has been completed. In the vast network of cave tunnels that permeates the planet's crust, an enigmatic fungus has been found. Frequently releases spores that are vented out of the caves. For what purpose has not been established, but we know for certain it causes primitive behaviour in our species. We can try to find a useful application of this, or we can exterminate it for altogether. So do we say live or let die? I say we live.
Situation log updated.
I say we live because I want to find this out. It's only going to take 2 months. It's only going to take 2 months. I just want to see what applications. You should be able to redeem the glasses off, or if you're just wanting to get rid of your points, there should still be the boast option. Or I can add a higher one that is like 5,000 points. No, why? Because I want to see what happens. so that next time I can consider whether it's worth the risk or if it is something that I should just kill straight off. Or if it's just something I can kill straight off. Reward is temporarily unavailable. Huh. Interesting, because no one's redeemed that on the channel yet that I can see. Let me just have a quick look. So, your rewards, channel point. Manage rewards and challenges. Oh, okay, apparently I managed to... Oops. Okay, try now, because apparently I accidentally paused redemption on that one. Oops, that was me. Sorry. And shall I presume that that is a typical, just getting rid of some of your points, rather than wanting me to play without glasses on? Yeah, try now. It does have, obviously, a redemption and time limit.
Special project complete.
Ah, ha, ha, ha. So here we go. Industrial facilities have been built over the outlets for the fungus-infested cave system. Apart from filtering and regulating the spread of spores, these plants can also convert any excess spore clouds into useful exotic gases. The population growth is increased as the somewhat randy inhabitants of Welguvis Prime satisfy their urges more frequently, which unfortunately also means the level of violence and conflict is somewhat higher on Welguvis Prime. So add spore vents, +2 gas plant engineer jobs, +1 gas plant engineer job per 20 pops. The lesser evil modifier added, giving the following effects: happiness -5%, but pop growth speed +20%. So yes, I would say, honestly, that was worth it. I would actually say that is worth it. There we go. There we go. So I presume that is just a general getting rid of the points thing then. And I don't need to try and win this war without my glasses. Yeah, I don't quite know how I managed to turn that one off. Not quite sure how I managed to turn that one off, but I did. So sorry about that. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Okay, our governor has got an arrested development. That is fine. And we've got another pretty pulsar here. Obviously shield
Beginning attack run on enemy station.
Oh, that is mean. Fine. Okay, no glasses. I know this has to work on the honor system. I know, honestly, you cannot actually genuinely see that I've taken glasses off. Joking. Okay. Okay. So obviously we have no shields. But generally, we don't have shields to begin with, so that nullification has no effect on us. Look at that tearing through the armor. Look at that just tearing through the armor. So pretty. Like, why would I be mean to you? Oh. Maybe you just wanted to see how I would manage to do such a thing like this without having glasses on, so I was in a bit of a fog of war situation. I had to rely on my ships and resources to do the good work. Okay, so one good thing about that one is that we can now actually reduce that by a tiny bit. So there we go. That is the first one fully occupied. That is the first one fully occupied. So let's go Yep, no problem, I'm not a bot. We should be wrapping up pretty soon anyway. I probably need to think about heading to bed. But we can send these two through. Where is our last fleet? All the way up here. Okay, and we'll have you just following the rear.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Okay, so we can set that one to hostile. So that should follow friendly military fleets and invade planets automatically. And this one has been encouraged, has been set to take point. So that means that should follow that one. Hypercoms Forum, interesting. Let's see what that one's like. And we've got the neutron launchers.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Right there. And let's just do the code breaking, honestly. Battleship hold points. No, actually, maybe I shouldn't have selected that one because that's going to take forever. Any of these going to do unlock anything? Well, let's do the railgun. So debris. So we've obviously got quite a lot of all of the... okay, you've been building a few hyper relays. That makes sense. I know we've got a few. We should probably actually consider building one between these two sections here. Sages of the Shroud. Fellow travellers, we greet you. Your presence on the galactic stage has long been known to us, but until now, afraid we might unduly influence your destiny, we have held back. However, the time has come to lift the veil. The ways of the Shroud may seem strange and unnerving to the uninitiated, and it is for this reason we offer you guidance. Realize that you have someone willing to be your teacher if you so wish. So, situation log, and do breaching the Shroud. So, where was that? Where was our construction ship? Over here. So if we... yeah, build a hyper relay in that one, and then we can build one here. We can actually connect up these two sections and we won't have to keep on going all the way around. Obviously, it does mean we give up some of our potential for air choke points. I'm not 100% sure if we can actually destroy a hyper relay after it has been constructed, but we'll be able to hopefully see that because we do still have a good chunk of time. So what does the Shroud have to offer us? We don't know yet because we can't reach in. At the moment we have about 4 in-game years before we'll be able to do so. So we'll put you up there and we'll move you across to here. So what is our 6 and 6%? Okay. Yeah, we need to obviously research and look in, or being able to reach into the Shroud first. And I just want to have a look to see if there are any other... So when we actually get control of this, doing another hyper relay from Tadaska to Tharam would also be good because that would connect us up there. Once again, admittedly losing one of our choke points, but that will be... so long as we keep it in an kind of intra-system setting, we should be okay. So we want this one to probably take point. So we'll move it off of that one. We'll say, excuse you. Okay, you are in battle. We'll remove the take point. And because honestly our transport fleet has almost 1,000 power behind it, we should be able to invade a bunch of planets with little to no problem. Let's
Scientific
see.
breakthrough achieved.
Hostile armies 227. The only issue would be the Gliran Empire, because they are reanimators, so we would risk giving them some of our advancing army if we were to invade. Let's do the Iron Thruster and just get that one out of the way once more. Yeah, So obviously going to war to spice things up a little bit, but with the fact that we are pretty overpowered means
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Oh my goodness, we are number 5 now. We've slipped down, we've slipped a little bit. Let's do that one as well. Let's just pop that one in. Which I may start doing the auto research options just to get some of those done. Oh, and we have an army, so that's almost 10,000. Iron Fist slave population resource output plus 10%. Good, we don't have any slaves. We don't have any slaves. Okay, so you are taking point. This is fully occupied by us now. Obviously just wanting to make sure that we do have everything set up as it should be. So the ship designer. So the battleship, large or medium. Hangar core. Got the medium. That's fine. So we probably want to actually go for the spinal mount bow and get an X weapon in. Particle lance. Potentially. Well, potentially anyway. I think we may wait on that one. The cruiser, anything good that we can change over to? It doesn't look like. We do have the Devastator torpedoes there, and then the Ripper autocannons. My goodness, that is going to be intense.
Scientific.
And then obviously the gamma laser as well. We've got one tiny little bit of shielding. Obviously the crystal infused plating giving us a bunch of shield points. And regenerative hull tissue, so hull and armor regen. Another envoy has died. Not another envoy has died. Jeez. Right. Let's see. So corvette hull points plus 100 could be good, just because we've got so many of those. Cruiser hull points plus 500. I think we'll actually go for that one. Yeah, situation log. Breaching the shroud is still going to take us 33 months. And it is 5 to 10 where I am, so a little bit late. Oh, okay. Apparently we are in combat. And that is going to completely destroy us. Thankfully, we do have a backup.
Destroyed one of our spaceports.
Backup fleet. So I'm not sure if we're going to be able to finish the shroud stuff before someone has declared war on the 001 matrix. Are we going to get there in time before they warp out? Is the question. So we do have 15% war exhaustion to their 12%, but honestly that is probably just because... Okay, no, we don't have... We weren't fast enough. So how powerful is your station here? 4.8. So we will need both of our fleets to try and cover that then. And obviously our third fleet is going to be returning in about 8 months' time in the game. Okay, so you both should be going forwards to attack. There we go. And we should have our backup fleet coming through soon. Hopefully. Guys. Okay, that is our transport fleet. No, you do not want to do that. You do not want to do that. They say, where are you? Did you just decide to take a nap or something? Yes, you did. Oh. Well. That's us dead. 51 days until emergency FTO is ready. Oops. Yeah. That's us gone. Okay, so no, we just want you to cancel and just wait there. So that was badly planned. That was a badly planned assault. However, thankfully they should be turning up pretty soon, and then we can go and build a hyper relay over there. So we'll just wait for that. Everywhere I'm absent, they commit only follies. Yes, or if they had actually had the sense to not just decide, oh yeah, we're just gonna hang around in Adar and we'll be fine there, blah 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 blah. Oh, and we actually lost a leader as well. That's not good. Thankfully we do have 2 gale speed people here, so we can do a bit of reinforcement. So where will you go? Okay, you will go all the way there. So no, we don't want to do that. So we cannot upgrade that, unfortunately. So we are going to have to wait at least a little bit. So we do know that this one has a shipyard. Oh no, they're coming for us. Run. Nope. They're not going to run. Fleet stance. So passive, aggressive, passive. That might be why. Because they were set to passive. Come on, keep going. Keep going. Scientist has died, so we need a blue one. Anomaly, yeah, let's just do you. Keep running. So that might actually be why they were set to passive for some reason. Yeah, pretty much just keep running. We'll go back. We'll reinforce at Wenkwart. Because that one does have we'll do another shipyard, so that's Fleet Academy, and we'll do a crew quarters as well while we're waiting. I think you are... Yep, okay. Okay, apparently that command comes through on both Wisebot and Stream Elements. But that's actually pretty accurate, because I'm seeing here live for 4 hours, 38 minutes and 30 seconds on my one. So you may get smashed by the Eldritch Horror, which is going to be a fun thing to see if that does happen. Okay, there you are. So we want you to go back and reinforce at Wenkwart. And we have 26,000 energy, so we could... And we're getting 50 alloys a month. Let me just see, how much is this actually going to cost us? Probably quite a bit. Obviously we need to get a few to reinforce all of our ships back. And that is all we are able to buy. Okay. Right, that is good enough. Scientist has died. I will just make it you and send you back to assisting research. Bit annoying that that actually stops happening. Someone has declared war on someone else. That is not our problem. So let me just recheck our fleet. Pause that actually. Do 118 4. That's 50, 50, 50. 37 ships for 7,600 alloys. Well, we probably have this one, so let's actually reinforce and upgrade. Because that one we can more or less get up to full strength. And then that one is at Wegwart Starport. We will upgrade that one, just have another little bit of a choke point. So they have gained that one. They are not attempting to attack our Eldritch Horror. They are not attempting to attack our Eldritch Horror. Oh my goodness, that is not going to return for a year and a half, so it's a good thing we're actually reinforcing this one then. How long is that going to take? Another half a year. Who on earth are you? Well, you're neutral to us, so that seems absolutely fine. And ouch. Our transport fleet took a real beating, but thankfully, thankfully most of the ones that we have are generally, well, the main ones, the Titanic Beast and the Cybrex Warform recovered. We only lost 2 psionic armies from that. It's probably a good thing, all things considered. So this should be not actually grabbing us a battleship from the looks of it. Okay, I think, despite how badly that went, or perhaps because in spite of it, I am going to finish up here for today. So we'll be back on Tuesday as per the norm, 6 PM British summertime, and Thursday. Next Saturday should be 1:30 PM British summertime as standard. And then on the 31st, we are going to be, or hopefully on the 28th, we are going to be wrapping up Stellaris. Hopefully we'll be able to get a fair bit in to the end game, wrapping things up. And then 31st of May, we are going to be hopping in to Crusader Kings 3 with the Fate of Iberia. So I need to have a look to see where we are going to be playing with that. So obviously we had a couple of good raids here. Kukushi, who admittedly has disappeared off, and I am not a bot, thank you very much for that. And Arwin for your follow, cheers, subscriptions, and obviously Sim for your follow as well. So I'm going to go and see if I can find someone who is online / someone who is playing Stellaris as well, so we could go and say hello to them. So as per the norm, I'm just going to mute the desktop, exit out of my game, just so we don't actually get or start hearing people coming through on both ends of things. And let's see if we can find a nice small community and go and say hello to them. So let me just see if we can find anyone that looks good. Someone who's playing it for the free weekend. Someone who's playing for the first time. Time to take over the galaxy. I'll have a look at one of these. Yeah, okay, I think we will go and say hello to this person then. They are not being overly chatty, but they seem to be pretty decent at things. So let's go and say hello. Actually, let me actually just go and have a double check. Change my mind very quickly. Let's see this person. Hey, let's go and say hello to this person. And we do have a raid message for people who are subscribed if you want to copy that over. Otherwise, just generally stop by and say hello. So thank you very much to everyone who's popped by and watched. And hopefully I will see some of you next time. Let's go and raid and say hello.